Hello everybody, hey chat, how are you doing? Hey Flame, hey Kaz. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing this Sunday? I'm impatient to play again. I think we can reach space today, maybe. For sure, we're probably gonna start playing with trains today. We have to do a bit of expansion, but I have an inkling we might reach space. We were not so far last time, so I think it's doable. Within the realm of possibilities. But yeah, how is your Sunday? How is everybody doing? Oh, Alastor is being lazy today. I'm a lazy butt. Alright. Let's go to the game scene, shall we? Yeah. Ooh, that was quick. Yeah, we unlocked bots last time. I remember. And yes, we want to add, first things first, we want to add bot chest stuff to the factory. Should I do it over here? Electronic circuits, advanced circuits. I think I might be able to do it over here. Yeah, with steel chests, right? So I need steel, which is right here. I need advanced circuit and electronic circuits. So I can basically do something like that to get electronic circuits. And then something like that to get advanced circuits. I have a mixed belt, right? That's good, that's good. And then I can get steel. Something like that. We're gonna get steel chests on a belt. How much steel do you want? Like 16 per second. Ooh, that's intense. Dude, overdoing it much. Fine, I guess bulk inserter? But that's more than a white belt of steel that you want. That's crazy talk. And how much do you produce? Like 2 per second. Yeah, so that's fine. Here we go. Steel chest belt. Electronic circuits, advanced circuits. How many types do I have? Like 5, I think? If I remember correctly. So you want 4 per second of these ones. Hey Hebe, how are you doing, sweetie? Oh, it's your Sunday, Hebe. get shot out. Ooh, Kuti, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you. Also, no, you. That should be fine. Can I get the other chests? I can't? Why? Why can't I get the other chests? How did I get the chests? Logistic stuff. Control F. Easier. Logistic system. I get the 3 other ones afterwards. Okay. In space science. I guess it just means we need to go to space. No other choice, really. We need to be high as a kite. You're gonna be in the way, you do realize that, right? Thank you. My power poles over here are a bit of a mess, but it doesn't matter too much. Um, I guess technically we would like that to be a buffer chest, but we don't have buffer chests available, so we're not gonna. Easy, right? Easy, easy, easy. Okay, okay. What else? So we would like copper supply, ideally. Probably stone supply. We want to kill these biter nests. We want this crude oil. I think we should get on it. And we want to explore the tip and clear it if possible. Hey Guppy! What do I mean with buffer chest? Can show you. Maybe. Actually, chest. Alright, so there are a certain number of interesting choice of title. Hey Spark! Well, that's the goal of a title, isn't it? Clickbait 101. How are you doing, friends? So yeah, there are a number of types of chests for the logistic network that we have available. Currently, we have unlocked passive provider chest and storage chest. So what these mean, passive provider is if a machine or if I put something in a passive provider, the logistic network, whether it's construction bots or logistics bots, are allowed to go take whatever is in that chest, right? But they will never go put something in that chest by themselves. So construction bots, if I give an order to construct something within the range of a robobot, construction bots are going to try to build it if they have the resources available somewhere. If logistics bots, that's actually something we need to set up in a little bit. I don't even notice it yet. Yeah, so logistics bots. So what we're gonna do in a little bit is that we're gonna put requests on our own inventory, and what logistics bots are gonna do is that they're gonna try to resupply us with whatever we request in these requests. And if we have too much, they will try to take it away and put it somewhere else. But passive providers, they can never put something in there, right? So where are they going to put this? Whether it's construction, if I order them to deconstruct something, or if I have something in my inventory that I do not want, what they're going to do at the moment is that they're going to put it in storage chests. And so the yellow chests that we saw on the map a little bit earlier are storage chests. Storage chests are entirely managed by the bots. So if I deconstruct something, they are going to put it in storage chests. If I trash something, they're going to put it in storage chests. And they are also going to take from storage chests if they want to supply me with something, if they want to construct something, their first instinct will be to take it from storage chests. And if they don't find it in storage chests, then they're going to look for it in passive provider chests. Then there are three other types of chests that we're gonna unlock a little bit later. Active provider chest. Active provider chest is if I or if a machine puts something in an active provider chest, the chest is gonna signal, I have this inside, but you need to get me rid of this, right? It's like a trash slot from my inventory. So the logistics bots are going to come and take it away from the active provider chest. If I have construction for this stuff available, construction bots are going to take first priority from the active provider chest because that's a chest that's actively saying, take this away, right? So, for example, it's what would happen, what would be used if I am producing in a box and I want this box to never be full. So I'm setting it as an active provider so that it auto empties, for example. There are limited use cases for that, but I think we might use it because there's something new with Space Age expansion, is that we can set the recipes of crafters through commands and through logic network, so with the wires, stuff like that. And so what we can do, for example, is have a crafter that switches recipe very fast and supplies stuff on demand. And then this crafter, obviously, since we're crafting stuff on demand, since we want to keep a certain supply of stuff, we don't want its output chest to get full, right? So for example, that's a case where we might use an active provider. Why has your message been held? So the purple chests are basically the offload place. You dump shit there, and the boss just have to deal with putting it in the proper place after. Exactly. Then we have the buffer chest, which is the one I was talking about. Buffer chest is a chest. It's very probably, yeah, the shit. It didn't like shit. I mean, that's fair from auto mode. In this context, it's probably fine, but technically it's a swear. So the buffer chest is a chest that is both a requester and a passive provider, basically. Well, I should explain requester chest first, right? So requester chest is basically a chest that's saying, hey, provide me with this stuff. So I give it a list of what it wants to get, and it asks the logistics network to provide it to him. So Logibots are going to take from active provider chest, a storage chest, passive provider chest to put stuff inside the requester chest. And also it can request from buffer chests if I ask it to request from buffer chest. And so buffer chests are both passive provider and requester. So I give it a list of you want to have this inside, and it's gonna request to have this inside. So for example, if I have, so in this case I was talking about, let me get back to the map. Right. So yeah, in this case, I was talking about this chest. So here I craft level 1 fabricators. I put them in this passive provider, and then it's used by the level 2 um, fabricator machine as an ingredient. Um, and at the moment, I'm not using any level 1 assembler anymore. I don't want to place level 1 assemblers anymore. But there may be level 1 assemblers somewhere in my factory. So if at some point I say to my bots, hey, upgrade this assembler, it's gonna be replaced with a level 2 assembler, right? Um, and this is a passive provider chest. Um, so bots can't put stuff inside it. They don't know that this is a chest that is strictly for level 1 assemblers. So what they're gonna do if they get level 1 assemblers is that they're gonna come and put it in a storage chest right here. Um, and actually these assembly machines level 1, we would like them to be used at some point as an ingredient in this assembly machine for crafting level 2. And when we're going to unlock level 3 assembling machines, we would like level 2 assembling machines that are going to be removed from all over the factory to be used as an ingredient to craft new level 3 machines to replace them, right? We don't really want to craft new ones. And so that's the role of a buffer chest. If I place a buffer chest here and I say request level 1 assemblers, then Logibots are going to take these ones and come place it in the buffer chest here. Um, and if at some point I want to place down or I request a level 1 assembler, then they can still take it from here, right? It's not like they can't do it. But they will also, like the chest will also say, hey, if you have something available, give it to me, right? So that's a perfect use case where you would want that to be a buffer chest. Another use case would be, for example, these chests that get filled up with plates. Um, a lot of the time you've seen that I have tons of plates in my inventory and I'm looking to get rid of them. And so having a chest here that could say, hey, I can take them would be useful in that case. So yeah, that's basically the two uses for buffer chests. It's a chest that like both acts as a storage place for that material specifically, and and acts as a passive provider. So it's trying to keep stuff out of this storage space, which might get filled up by random crap. Just to give stuff a proper place, you know? Alright, so I think first things first, we're gonna go clear stuff here, we're gonna go explore here, we're gonna go set up like this oil stuff, this stone copper mining, and then we're gonna come back to that place, maybe clean up a little bit over here. Because these stuff are quickly running out, and yeah, we don't want the trouble. And then we can expand. once we have done that. We're also gonna, I think once we have cleared the starting mining depot, we're gonna start building our rail network. I want to start playing with trains. They have changed stuff with the rails. Especially one thing that's exciting to me um, is that they changed the way turning works so that you can turn without before. Can I show you this? Yes, I can. Choo choo, yeah. So, right, if I build a straight line, right, if I want to turn, um, come on. Before, the minimum turn I could do was to go to this line. I need more. So the minimum I could do was, no, not this. Come on. How do I? Alastor, please. And no, the minimum turn I can do is like this, right? Instructions unclear, Alastor stuck on the rails. I guess, like what I'm saying, that's fine. We can deal with that. What I'm saying is, before doing something like that, where you have something on 4 parallel lanes, one apart, was completely impossible. Like these 2 lanes couldn't be connected to this. You had less length in the turn. It looks like now you have to have a longer turn if you want to go from this to this. But before, you couldn't reach it. And now you can do something very tight like that. You can turn, actually you can turn in a shallower angle. Before you were turning directly like that. Yes, I think that's the one. Um, and so they changed completely the rail design to allow much more freedom in the rail building. And of course, later on, right now we haven't unlocked it, but later on we're gonna unlock elevated rails. So we're gonna be able to have bridges, and I'm super excited about that because bridges means that you can have intersections where no train comes across another line. So you can do perfect intersections, basically. And that's, yeah, that's great. Oh, fuck. You're a big one. That's my first big one. Ah, no, 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 no. Okay, time to retreat. Time to retreat. Okay, time for fish. It's fishy time. Nom nom nom. I'll start getting his bonks. A little bit. So it's the first time we encounter big biters. And that hurts. Oh no 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 no. Come on. Also, I mismanaged these worms quite a bit. The placement of the base was a bit tricky because usually I like to deal with the spawners by staying out of range of worms. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. Let me. Uh, Maybe I should have taken more ammo before I left. That might have been a clever move. Right. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so usually I like to stay out of range of these worms, but that's not really a possibility at the moment. Yeah, I'm not really equipped for big biters. I might need more firepower soon. I mean, I can still deal with them, but it's getting a bit tricky, as you can see. Riot coming. No, we're fine, we're fine. Look. We nibbled on some fishes. Everything's fine. We just needed to have a little bite. Okay, so hopefully this is closed off. That's my hope. If this is closed off, that means we can not have to worry too much about biters getting in there. So that would be ideal. Although that's not really promising. Huh. That's much deeper than I thought. As he said. Oh, more oil. No. That's always nice to have. We're gonna need that eventually. So the way oil pits works, is that they start. Can I find one in the darkness? Where are you? Yes. So they start, you see, yield 2 or 3%. So that means every time a pump takes oil from this well, it's gonna get a certain amount, which I think is like 20.3 units of oil, something like that, from the well, right? And this yield is gonna decrease over time. The more I pump out of the well, the more the yield is gonna decrease. And so at some point it's gonna reach a minimum value, which is not zero, but which is fairly low. And so that means that at some point that well will reach some kind of steady state where it produces very little oil, but it will produce infinite oil at that rate. And so it means that to feed my base, I need a certain number of wells producing, basically. It's not really a matter of um, the wells running out uh, as much as the wells getting to a yield that's too low to supply my base, basically. Um, oh, right here. And so that's why eventually we're gonna use these wells not in the same sense as this ore depot, where at some point this copper we're gonna mine it and we're gonna run out of copper in there, and we're gonna need to set up a new one. But it's more in the sense that at some point we're gonna need more oil for the base. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense. Um, you do you? Yes, no. You? Yes. No, actually. Uh, it's this one. Yay, no, everybody's happy. Oh, I'm out of long range poles. Damn it. I'm really unprepared. Okay. Um, okay. So in here, we want so transport belt. We want like 400 of them. Um, underground belts. We want at least 100. And we want at least 100 splitters. Right. Right. Red belt. We are gonna want like 100 red belt, 50 underground, and 50 splitters. So one stack of each. So that's my logistics request, right? So here I'm gonna ask for the logistics bot to provide me with these materials. I'm saying I should always have like between 400 and infinity. Let's say like 600 maybe on me. I always need to have like between 100 and 200 of these I always need to have between 100 and 200 of these. So I'm setting a lower limit and an upper limit of each of them if I want. I'm almost ish done with Subnautica. I don't know actually. I think I'm not too far, but yeah, I think it's time to start thinking about about a new game for community goals. Um, I'm thinking maybe we can um, have puzzle games for afterwards, but I'm not decided on what I should have as of yet. So if you have suggestions, feel free. So, arms. Arms, we want 50. Blue arms, we want between 100 and 200. And bulk inserters, we want like 50. At the moment, we don't want more than that. Um, Power poles. Get me rid of those. So you see that here it's putting them automatically in the trash slots if I have too much. This I'm gonna want between 50 and 100. You have a look through your library and post in the Discord what you think might work. Yeah. That would be really appreciated if you have ideas of games you think might be a good fit for this kind of community goals and for the community. Absolutely feel free to suggest them. This one actually give me between 100 and 200 to 400. Put this back in my inventory. This I want like 50 pumps. Tanks, I want like 50 tanks, which is a stack. I want 50 steel chests. And I think I'm gonna start getting rid of wooden chests now. Put me steel chests in here. Okay. Rail stuff, let's not do it right now. What's this number of electric engines? Where does this come from? Okay, so that's a typical use for that. We're gonna say electric engines, no. Say no to electric engines. We do not want electric engines on us. We want maybe 50 engines because it's useful to craft stuff. We want like 2 to 400. Maybe I shouldn't put it in base building blocks. I should put it in crafting supplies. Yeah. Crafting supplies. So electric engines, 0. Electronic circuit, 2 to 400. So these sections still stuff are new to the expansion. That's something completely new to say, you know, you can have different sections to your requests. And you can pause them and stuff like that. And that's really great. So I want no ores on me, please. Stone maybe. Wood, you get me rid of the wood, please. Coal maybe a stack, but that's maybe 2 stacks maximum. Iron plates. I want like 2 to 3 stacks of iron plates. Copper plates, I want like a stack. I want a stack of steel plates. I think that's it for now. We do want like 200 piercing rounds, although that's gonna go in combat supplies. We're gonna add a combat supplies section. Combat supplies. I want piercing rounds. And so that way, when I say, okay, I'm gonna do combat, then I can enable combat supplies and stuff like that. We don't want sulfur. Sulfur is utterly useless as a crafting supply. Plastic, maybe 2 stacks, but not like 3 stacks like that. And so you see how that's clearing my inventory quite quickly. So that's great. We're gonna want here in the base building blocks, we're gonna want to set up Roboport stuff. So we want like a stack of Roboports. We want a stack of passive providers. That's good. In combat supplies, we want grenades. We want a stack of grenades on us at all times. Yay. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be able to power it, but I might as well set up the pipe network for this. The biter nests are far enough that I think we're fine. And also I should set up radars, because I forgot about radars in this region last time. So we need one for this, and we need one for that. Ooh, it's dark in here. Come on, tell me. Oh, pump that cannot be flipped. Interesting. Yeah, because it has no axis of symmetry, I guess. Okay, so we connect all pump jacks together. Ooh. I guess. And how do we connect this to this? Maybe like that? Are they all connected? Yes, they are all on the same network. Nice. We can... run a power line with small power poles. We'll not be able, as of now, to connect it to the base power, but that's fine. We're gonna come back. That said, we would still like to connect this to the pipe network. Oh, how nice is it to be able to move from side to side without being threatened by the pipe network. That's not the right word at all, but I can't talk. Apparently. And then I should be able to join up with this one, shouldn't I? Don't I have a pipeline here? Yes, I do. Okay. 230 out of 320. That's perfect. Would you look at that? And I can add a radar here. If I can find a radar in my inventory. Where are radars? Please, inventory? Here. The pipe connection visualization is awesome. Yeah, that's one of the awesome new features of the expansion. I really love the quality of life they did with 2.0. They did such an amazing work of improving all manners of stuff in the game. And that's not just the expansion, right? That's also like if you buy Factorio base game without buying the expansion, you're getting that. You're getting this quality of life improvement. The stuff you're not getting is the stuff with the expansion is the quality of items, which we have not played with yet, really. We see it when we set recipes and stuff like that. We see that there are like normal qualities and stuff like that. But right now, everything we're building is normal quality, base quality. Elevated rails you don't get without the expansion. And the new planets. But like even the map, look at the map. Like you have this kind of features that are river lakes, you have these corridors, you have the cliffs that are much less annoying than they were before. Like the map looks so much better, and that's all improvement work that they did for the expansion because they were working on a new planet and they realized that, oh wait, our map generation for the base game is crap. Note that we've spent a lot of time working on the new planets and have built upon it quite a bit. So now you can see that the logistic network, the logistics bots are bringing me stuff, right? They say, oh, you have this and well, you request this and we're not supplying this stuff. You see all this stuff in yellow are stuff it's currently supplying me with. The stuff is red is stuff it's not finding in the logistics network. So we're gonna need to go around and put this stuff in the logistics network. How do we do steel? um, yeah, steel is gonna be tricky. I guess like that. So this is gonna get like 2 stacks. Steel, we're gonna want like 4 stacks of steel in here. Yay, great. So these chests are now part of the logistics network, and they're now supplying me with advanced circuits and steel. Grenades are not part of the logistic network, and coal apparently. Coal is fine, I can deal with that. The only thing is that this needs to be a logistics chest. Apparently I don't have enough coal. And the other one is gonna be... Ooh. Okay, so 2 things. First, game blueprints, thank you. Robot grid. Can I... Ah, yes, I see. Can I interest you in being part of the robot grid, please? And thank you. I'm gonna prefer the copy-paste because it's gonna copy-paste also the settings for the roboports. Okay, so the reason I'm stopping here right now is that the logistics network only works when within the orange range of the roboports, and the construction bots work within the green range. So if I go to the green region of the map, the logistics bots are going to stop providing me with the stuff, and I want them to finish their job. So now I can go. Oh crap. Yeah, I guess I can add another one like in the middle. That's fine. That's one extra roboport, but it's not that bad. And an issue we have, let me go to the map, it's gonna be easier to visualize things. So here we have ammo and grenades that are part of the logistics network here. So first of all, we are gonna want is to be passive provider chests, but this is out of range, right? So we want this to be in range of the logistics network. That's one of the reasons why I keep a lot of space between my different builds, because I know that I'm gonna want to put in these roboports here and there. You shoved a bunch in the Discord? Let me have a look in the Discord suggestions. So my ideas for community goal. Obra Dinn, yep, which is a game I want to play. Obra Dinn, I don't know, maybe I want to play it over a shorter term, because I'm afraid that, like if it's a community goal, it's gonna be about once a month, right? And I'm afraid that if I play Return of the Obra Dinn once a month, I'm not gonna remember between two sessions what happened the previous time, and that's gonna be critical for the Obra Dinn game. So that's why I kinda. It's a game that's definitely on my games I want to play list, but I'm not sure I want to play it as part of the community goal. Stuck in Time, loot automation, but in RPG form. I've never heard of that game, so I definitely have a look. Uh, Doors Paradox, point and click puzzle. Interesting. Machinica Museum. I think Machinica Museum was already suggested to me. I think it's in my game suggestions. Where is it? Puzzles. No, I don't have it. I've seen it somewhere recently mentioned. Or maybe I forgot to write it down. You suggested it last time, yeah, and I didn't remember and didn't put it in my list, I think. That's why the name rang a bell. Unless it's already in my. Let me see, because um I sorted my library recently. No, I don't think I have it in my. Nope, doesn't look like it. The room. Right. Shapes, automation, yeah, Terranil, Zero Escape, Tales Noir, To the Moon, Deponia, and Beacon Pines. Yeah, there's a bunch of games in there that I do not know. So I have to look at these games and uh, and get a feel for them. Thank you for the suggestion, CB. We're probably gonna want one in there too. That's fine, right? It's powered by the adjacent builds. Perfect. Unless I remove this one and power it like that. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Ooh. That's funny. Build off. And there should be a bot somewhere coming to place the power pole that's missing. Here we go. Build on. Right, and we have a bunch of robots coming to place down the build. Nice. Since we were talking about all point-and-click games last time, you included a few of the ones you liked in that list. Yeah, I like all point-and-click games. That's definitely like the style of games that can be I can be interested in playing. You tend to play indie or obscure stuff over well-known games in general for some reason. Yes, same for me. Although I guess stuff like Factorio is not in the indie and obscure stuff anymore. Um, but at one point it was. In my time. You know what? We're gonna extend the grid. Because we can and because we want. Yes. How do I do that? We'll see. We'll see later, I guess. It started out in that corner and then the world caught on that. Yep. Yes, same with Minecraft actually. Minecraft started as an obscure indie game and then went super duper popular. It's kind of fun to see. Trendsetters, right? You played the alpha, you feel old. Yes, same. I think like last time I really was heavily into Minecraft was basically around the time that pistons were introduced to the game. Nowadays I watch some Minecraft, but I don't play it really anymore. And it's been like that for probably more than a decade. You remember making DNA helix and Pokemons in Minecraft? That was basically the extent of what you could do with it. I was heavily into redstone. When pistons came out, I was like, oh, this is so revolutionary. It's gonna completely change the way we do redstone, and that's amazing. And I played a little bit with it, and then I just stopped. It was really 3D Lego. Took me a long time to get interested into the more like um, artistic side of Minecraft, I would say. Like what builders do, they can do amazing stuff, but it's completely out of the realm of what I can do with this kind of games. I'm into the technical side of it. Yeah. Trim trees. That. What a surprise! Yeah, right. Who could have guessed? I'm more into the technical side of these things, says the guy playing heavily Factorio and Satisfactory and Stationeers. Surprised Pika face. Alright, so let's mine this copper. We'll just set up a bunch of miners and that way we have all this tapped out. Well, I guess we don't have enough miners to do that. Alright, we're gonna come back with more miners, I guess. Yeah, that's gonna be something like that. We're gonna want power to these drills, of course. Let's see. Something like that? Yep. We are gonna want a load balancer on this. Yep. Something like that, I think. No, actually not. At the very least, it must be like that. We should get modular armor soon. It's gonna allow us to have roboport, personal roboport. So we're gonna have construction bots on us, basically, which are going to make things so much easier to build. Okay, so this, what it does is that it takes 4 input belts, so we're gonna have another one right here. And it balances the output between 4 belts. So here, hey Rin, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Here you see that it's outputting the same amount on all belts, well mostly. The input is unbalanced between the two sides, so it's kind of unbalanced at the output. But yeah, what it does, it balances it. Oh, you're welcome, Green. And so here, if you look, so these belts, so this splitter, what it does is that it takes one time from this belt, one time from this belt, if it can, right? And that's what it does when it outputs to these two belts. So if I call these belts A, B, C, G, these belts have like A plus B, basically. They have a mix of A and B. And these are C plus D. And then I mix an A plus B belt and a C plus D belt. So these two belts are ABCD belts, right? And I'm just realizing that I forgot something in my balancer. My balancer's wrong. How long have I been making balancers wrong? Oh no. Isn't it like that? I think it's like that. Hang on. I need to check. Am I confusing myself? Um, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yes. Yeah, I've been doing it wrong. This game looks so fun and addictive. It is. It is very fun and very addictive. People call it Quacktorio. For some reason. I really can't fathom why. Right, okay, so let me try that again. So here I have A plus B, C plus D, C plus D. A plus B. So here I have A plus B plus C plus D, A plus B plus C plus D. And here I have A plus B plus C plus D, A plus B plus C plus D. This just balances the output to ensure more throughput. Yeah, so I think I've been doing load balancers wrong for quite a while, which is oops. Big oops. Okay, where do I go with these? I'm going to go. I don't want to be in the way of my fluid factory, which is gonna go south. So ideally, I would like to go above, but there's not that much space above. Unless I give it a wide berth and I go through here, maybe? Maybe I turn before the stone here? Yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe we turn below the stone. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a copy of this and be like, hey, right, so that when we meet the blueprint, we know that that's where we need to turn. Yeah, Factorio is an amazing game. Another thing that's amazing with this game is just the quality of it. What I mean is it's extremely polished. Stuff that Factorio devs call beta content is pretty much better than most games' finished content. Really. It's mind-blowing, like... There is practically no bugs when they release anything. Compared to other games. And there's a very good technical reason for that. It's that they do automated testing. So they have a bunch of tests that they write when they write the game. And when they develop a new feature, when they change the code of the game, these tests are automatically checked, right? And the new code needs to pass these tests. And if it doesn't, well, it's not compliant and they need to fix it before it comes out. And when they fix a bug, they write a test for it. And so that means that a bug that they fixed is never gonna get reintroduced once they fixed it. Because it's part of their checklist, basically, of didn't I break something that was working before? And that's something that's been pretty much part of software development for a long while, but not of game development somehow. Like, game companies seem to think that it's okay to have a game that comes out with, well, entire parts of the game that's not working at all. And that's not okay to me. I don't understand why we put up with this kind of attitude from game development companies. And I really appreciate that the Factorio devs have more respect than that for their players. We let them get away with that shit for too long and still do. Yeah, exactly. And that shouldn't be the case. That should be a big no when you have a game with which comes out absolutely not working. It should be a big red flag. It should be a big scandal. And somehow it seems like everybody's like, yeah, that's fairly normal. No, it's not. Oh man, my bots are so slow. Oh, bots. Right, let me do a little bit of map mod stuff while we're here. Like that? Yeah, why not like that? You're fighting a bird for the keyboard. It is normal, no, but shouldn't be. Yeah, that's my point. It's like, why? This is blatantly like bad for the consumers to accept that kind of attitude. And we do. And I don't think we should. But when a game dev is like, yeah, we don't think that's how the game industry should be, and we don't want to be part of that problem, I really appreciate it. Great. Robots, they're struggling. Poor little bots. You won. Who is talking though? Is it the bird who's saying I've won, or is it Hebe saying I've won? That's the question. I'm leaving bird always running off with my keys. It's taking the keys off your keyboard? Oh my god. Poor Hebe. Alright, how are we doing? Hang on, I'm on map mode. We are resupplied, but we're gonna need a lot more supplies. So let me up this through like, I don't know, 1,000? Yeah. She yanks off the keycaps and then runs away with it giggling. Oh my god. How do you deal with that? I just couldn't. Alright, Roboports. So I'm going to put down Roboports in this mess. Something like that? Yes. Yeah, that's not gonna reach, is it? I guess we're just gonna have a gap in the middle. That is how it's gonna be. We can have one here in the middle like that. That's definitely a possibility. And I should go probably build it myself. Am I supplied? I am not. I'm worried that the power is gonna run out of power before this is built. No, we should be fine. We should be fine. Okay. Um, you need, although you don't link to the factory directly, that's a no-go. Actually, that's a good point. This shouldn't be here. Right. Why are you out of power? Because apparently nobody connected you to power properly. Okay. So here's the reason I removed that power pole, is that I do not want my power factory to have several connection points to the rest of the factory. So you can see here that it has one connection point and that's it. So if at some point I need somehow to disconnect that from the rest, I can. So it's kind of modular design in a way. Each module of the factory has its only input in terms of power, and that makes things easier to handle. Get a cook to the side. You'll enjoy the side. I mean, to be fair, you sound like you love this bird. It's a love-hate relationship, isn't it? Like with kids. Get a kid, they said. Right. Let's go. What do you mean you don't have power? Thinking about which, I need more miners. I don't think I have miners part of my requests. I'm gonna need like 200 at least, I think. Yeah. Okay, waiting time again. She's a sweetheart really, but drives you insane. All she really wants in life is to sit in your lap and get cuddled. I mean, that's fair. That sounds like a great plan, to be honest. I'm on board with that. Oh, right, you do not have power over here. I got the power. Yay, bring me all the drills. It's painful how slow the logistics network is early game, but it's gonna improve soon. I think... Yeah... I think I might be out because the limit on the storage is too low. Yes. If I'm requesting more than the limit on storage, it can't work. Alright, then let's go replace that and we'll be fine with that. Scratches Alastor behind the ears. Ooh! More to the right, more to the right. So, about this copper. We want about 1,000 more drills. This is not a drill. Fuck. There we go. So this pattern that I'm using allows me to cover the whole patch while powering everything nicely. So that's why I'm using this arrangement. I guess like that. And let's get as many miners as we can on this. Right, perfect. And we are gonna need... I guess we can put it on this side. Okay. So, next we want belts. Here obviously, oops, that was a bit too far. We can't merge 5 belts in the balancer, so we're only gonna merge these two together. And that's gonna be good enough. Let's input from the left side in priority. No, input. I don't care about output, I want input. So that we empty the edge first. Teach me, Alastor. Oh yes, teacher. Alastor senpai. You used to be good at learning new things. It's a question of habit. It's very hard to continue learning when you lose the habit. Lately you're just lazy. I mean, if you think about it, we learn new stuff all the time. It's just not necessarily the same kind of things you used to learn in school, but it doesn't mean that you're not learning anymore. When you learn a new game, you learn a new game. It's not like you're not learning anything. It's just that maybe it's not the same kind of content you're learning than you used to. Oh man, this is painful to place. You know how I was like, yeah, we're gonna get bots, we don't need to place things anymore. Well, that wasn't completely true. I think we're gonna run one belt first, because the base is kinda running out of copper. So if we can supplement that at least, that's already a great first step. It's gonna be easier to ghost stuff in map view, isn't it? Yeah, just like that. Then want to actually leave me B4? Leave me a 4 gap, please. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we can remove that. We don't need that line here. Wrong direction. Well, sure. You went for 28 hours straight, just woke up. Ooh, nice. You must have been very tired. I promise to do no more than 1 or 2 murders, maybe 3, but significantly less than 10. You do remember me saying this and the one making fun of me? Maybe. That sounds about right. Okay. So, that should be about right. I still don't have the miners, but I don't care. Actually, this shouldn't be a red belt. Thank you. Alright, so. Time to murder trees. Who's in for some murder? Ooh yeah, that's good murdering. Right here. Uh-oh. Yes, show me. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. I think that's my first pollution attack triggered. I should get an achievement for that, shouldn't I? Or maybe we previously triggered one? Hmm. Or maybe it was an exploration party, maybe it was a colonization party, maybe it wasn't a pollution attack. Oh no! Not my power poles! You rascals! Oh yeah, right, I don't have repair park in the network, I think. How did they die? The two biters, you see their corpse right here, that I killed when I arrived attacked. And I don't know why we had biters there. There's one here. Yeah, that wasn't a pollution attack. I think it was a colony. Yeah, they were trying to build a colony here. Huh. That's fun. So what happens is that once in a while, biters will try to expand. Oh, they did build a colony here. Right. Okay. Ooh. No, don't kill me. That's not nice, murdering me. No murdering allowed. Well, murdering allowed only if it's for me. Right. I think I'm gonna have to run here. I don't have the ammo to deal with this. Alright, folks, time to back up. And back up. Right, so once in a while, colonies will try to expand. And what happens when they do that is that they send a number of biters, and these biters will transform into factories, right? Into spawners. And so you see that there wasn't a base here last time I explored, but now there is one, a new one. And so either we trigger this colony with pollution, or they try to make another one in this direction. And I think they maybe tried to make a new one in this direction. Is there... If we look at the list of achievements... Yeah, but that's not the achievements for this save, is it? That's just my overall achievements. I should have reset them before I started the game. That would have been fun. Because we didn't get the achievement trigger an alien attack by pollution, but I don't know if it's because it's not what happened here, or if it's because I already had the achievement. Time to clear and move out? Yeah, but they outmatch me at the moment. That's why I ran. I'm out of ammo completely. You see that I have 0 ammo in here. So I just had to run for my life. So I left the remaining of the ammo I had on me in turrets to protect the outpost. So that if they approach, at least there's something defending it. But yeah, I couldn't beat them. I am outmatched in terms of power. So I think it's time we build the modular armor, really. Gonna give me more protection, it's gonna give me more firepower. Although, I don't know if we can get good modular armor yet. I don't think so. The problem with modular armor, the base one, really is that you can't get enough power for your modules. And so it relies a lot on battery, which is not ideal. Because you end up running out of battery. Yay! Almost finished that. That does sound like a problem, yep. It's a slight problem. Ooh! Oh no, wait. It's just that... Yeah, right. Let's see here. Perfect. So I'm gonna need more ammo here. And turrets maybe? Resupply me with turrets if need be. gun turret, stack. Yes, yes. Which reminds me, I need to repair one. I'm not making gun turrets, good to know. Oh, those poor bots. Look at them, they're struggling. They're trying so hard. Yeah, maybe we need to have this one further actually. And then we can have something like that. And input priority right. Input priority. Yeah, that's fine like that. That way we consume in priority what's coming from here. But we are now supplying a red belt of copper. Have a good dinner, Hebe. Which of course doesn't mean anything as long as the copper output is yellow belt. But we can take the upgrade planner and be like, yeah, make this all red belt, please. And then we put in a second yellow belt of copper. Yes, yes. And we want this block. And we want to put the same whenever we have an output. Right. Just like that. It's probably not optimal, but it does the job. And that's all that matters. It could be more efficient. Okay. Yay. And that's really where the power of bots come in. Because I can just be like, yeah, place me a new belt of stuff. And then I forget about it. What was I doing? Yes, I wanted to go make modular armor. I remember. So, a power armor actually would be nice, but we need processing unit for that. We should do that. Because modular armor is already outdated. So we don't really want to make modular armor if we can avoid it. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I guess we're making blue circuits. So we're gonna want to make blue circuits with what in mind? Well, yellow science is gonna be like 2 processing units per second, but I'm pretty sure if we look at rocket here, yes, the rocket part takes a processing unit. So let's do at least like 4 per second capacity. Something like that. We're gonna need a lot of processing units. So 4 per second. It takes 10 seconds to build one in a machine. So that's like 40 machines. And that's gonna be the challenge, is supplying it with electronic circuits, because one costs 20 electronic circuits, so 4 per second is 4 times 20, 80 electronic circuits per second. And one yellow belt is 15 per second, right? Of item. So it's like 3 red belts per second. On a yellow belt, we can't even supply 1 per second, right? On a red belt, we can supply 1.5 per second, because 1.5 per second is 30, which is the rate of a red belt. Yes. So I guess let's do a red belt of electronic circuit input per second to start with, so 3 per second. And then we can expand on that. Or let's plan for blue, because a blue belt is gonna be 40 per second, and really that's our limit here. Well, we're gonna have stackers. Yeah, let's plan for a blue belt. Let's plan for a blue belt. Um, so, 20. So a blue belt is gonna be 40 items per second. So it's like 20 crafting. Right? Wait, 40 per second is 2 processing units per second, and that's 20 machines. Um, and that's 4 red per second. Or we could double side it. We could. Yeah, let's double side it. Okay. I have a plan. I don't know if any of that was understandable. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is that we're gonna have a belt of electronic circuits, of green circuits, then a belt of red circuit, and a belt of green circuits. Right. We are going to want blue circuits, so looks something like that. Yes, that's a point. Which means this belt isn't in the right place here, because here we're gonna have to have pipes, right? Again, I do not need to have underground pipes here. I choose to do so that I can walk in between. And that's gonna be the output here. Easier to place like that. And so my output belt to be in range of these inserters is going to be like here. I want 2 input per second of electronic circuit. So that's fairly low rate actually of input. It's just that it needs a lot, but over a fairly long time. So we can do twing twing that's one. Ooh, no. Like this, I prefer. And then we're gonna have the same thing on the other side. And so the point of doing things like that is that I'm gonna be able to feed 2 blue belts eventually of green circuits to this build, so I'm gonna be able to support a build that's twice as long. That's really all there is to it. Yep, this time I want them face to face because the yellow are pulling from the side belts. Yep. Okay, good. And so I said we forgot the output. We want an output. That's important. And so at the moment, 2 yellow belts like that is 30. And so 30 is gonna be like 1.5 per second, I think. Yes. And that's like 15 crafters. So like 8 basically, because I don't do with odd numbers. Oops. Great. Perfect bots, thank you. Then I need to power all that. And to power all that, well, I guess I'm gonna just do it like that. And then I just need to supply all that. Which isn't gonna be that difficult. So we need sulfuric acid over here. Where do I have sulfuric acid? I have sulfuric acid here. I need a pump. Pump, 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 pump. Badum, 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 badum. Why? What did I do? Yeah. Why was it misaligned like that? Makes no sense. Off. Next. Amazing. That's my blue circuits build. And then I just need to feed it. Don't I? And I need to feed it with... So that's gonna be green circuits, and red circuits, right? And that's where most of the draw for green circuits and red circuits is gonna come from, honestly. That's gonna be a huge draw on the base. Also, while we're here, can you extend the bot grid, please? Thank you, bot. I knew you would be of help. Somewhat. Not that you have a choice, really, but, you know. I thought I would be polite. And this time we don't have to do things by hand. We can just be like... Oof. Oof. Of course this and this don't need to be there. This probably needs to get red belted, to be honest. So that I can be like, yay! Okay, so that's my blue belts. My blue circuit, sorry. That should be turning on anytime. Oh. Maybe I want that to be a bit further then? Yeah. 2 stacks of blue circuits, maybe? Oh, I forgot to divert the red circuits. Oops. Great, great, great. And maybe I can even place the output. Although, of course, it's not gonna be exactly like that. So, this one is the last one. And yes, it is indeed like that. Great. Oh, it makes base building so much easier. And we already have blue circuits available. Nice. And that's gonna be consuming all my green circuits. That's gonna be destroying my supply of green circuits. So that means it's time to start upgrading my green circuits supply, doesn't it? Let's red belt the green circuits. There we go. That way we have a chance of feeding this build of blue circuits. At least. Okay, next. So we did want to have some blue circuits because we want to do processing units. And so that means we want a stack of electric engines actually. What else do we want? We're gonna want some batteries. Let's make like 2 of them, I think. Night vision would be nice. What do we need for that? We need more batteries. Give me batteries. Yes, a stack is fine. You don't have them. Yeah, of course you don't have them. Where are the batteries? Batteries build is right here. And the passive provider chest, which is gonna have like 2 stacks on him. Amazing. I'm assuming that's gonna be the same for that one, actually. Pretty much. We need maybe no more than 1 stack. Can't hurt to have two available. Red circuits we already have available. Engines, do we have engines? We do not, in fact, have engines, but we could do it like here. Yeah, might as well. Two stacks of engines. Toot toot toot. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean you don't have power? Stop complaining a little bit. Little build. Okay. That should be a few of the issues fixed. Perfect. We have a personal war report. That's gonna be useful. That means we want bots on us. Where do we put bots? I guess in here. We want like a stack of bots. Not logistics bots. Construction bots. Sorry. Do not give me logistics bots. They are useless to me at the moment. Later on we might have bots with us. Logistics bots, but that's gonna be to have supplies to give to outposts and stuff like that. Did I build the modular armor? Or not? I don't think I did. I think I was waiting for supplies, yeah. Power armor. Let's build the power armor. So, we're gonna want energy shields, that's for sure. I don't remember how many slots you have in the power armor. Does it say? Grid is 6 by 8. Right. Probably gonna want legs, aren't we? That's gonna be useful one day anyway. We should really put all this in the crafting corner. Which means a bunch of this stuff is gonna need to get in the crafting corner. Let me pull a few belts. And when I say pull a few belts, I mean tell the bolts to pull me a few belts. Let's see. Ooh. Where we end up on this. What are these two belts for? I think I reserved them for red circuits, maybe. That might very well be the case. Or maybe I just didn't use them, that's fine. I'm okay with having some unused belts here and there. That's bothering me a little bit, but that's okay. How are we gonna do that? I guess we can have this like that, which means this one That's very messy, but that's fine. Am I ever gonna want robot frames in the crafting? I don't really think so, to be honest. So let's leave things like that for the moment. So how are we doing here? What do I want to add over there? I'm gonna want to add solar panels and accumulators. That's for sure. And I'm going to want to add all the crafting for this stuff, but I think for that I'm gonna start doing a bot grid based design because they require yeah, maybe. Problem is they require a bunch of random stuff. Actually not that random. I can probably deal with this. LDS we don't have yet, but that's fine. Yeah, I can probably deal with this. Oh, the cliffs here might be tricky for me. Well, first of all, can I remove these trees that are gonna be in the way? Most definitely. Thank you, bots. So nice of you. Actually, these two, we do not want trees in the way. We do not like trees in the way. Okay? I should maybe set up my stuff to burn like mold and excessive wood and stuff like that. But for now, let's pull this belt all the way up there. Belt shouldn't poke out. Thank you. Oop. Uh-huh. You're gonna want to be a red belt underground, because otherwise you don't have the reach. Yep. Great. Yeah, this one might be tricky. Hopefully we're fine for now. Don't you love seeing construction bots work? It's so much easier than doing it by hand, isn't it? Although I guess if I'm watching construction bots work, then it's not any faster. Really? Okay, I might want to extend this build here. So let's see. You are consuming 3 copper cable, which is 1.5. It's not about consuming, it's about producing. A machine is producing 2 per second. So if we want 30 per second, which is a red belt, which is what we're currently trying to supply, we need 15 machines. And so in terms of these blocks of 4, it's 4 blocks. So we need another one here, like that. You? So we need to add this to our build to supply a full red belt. And that means that somewhere in the middle of these 4 blocks, we're gonna need to transition from yellow to red belt, right? So exactly here. Right. So that's a red belt. And if we wanted to produce a second red belt, which might be kinda needed, but that's gonna consume already like most of the copper of the base, to be honest. Actually, maybe not. No, I think it is. So is this working? Why is this not working? Because of the iron supply. How much iron are we consuming here? So one is consuming 2 iron per second. So we should be fine if we have a full belt of iron, don't we? Oh yeah, but we have half a belt of iron per side. How much does a belt of iron if each machine consumes 2 iron per second? 16 machines consumes a red belt of iron per second. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 yellow belts of iron supplied to this build. So this needs to disappear. Yep, just like that. So we need these 2 yellow belts of iron to be able to supply the, the green circuit build already. And that is why we're gonna need so much copper and iron already. It's funny how you can really quickly see that when you introduce blue circuits, you're destroying the supply of your base. You're absolutely destroying it. Let's see, do things reach the end now? And also importantly, am I feeling the red belt or did I miscalculate things? It's possible I miscalculated? Yeah, because crafting speed is 0.75 and they didn't take that into account. So really with 15 machines... Oh, crap. So I need 15 machines divided by 0.75. That's 20 machines really. Right. Um, so 20 divided by 4 is 5 blocks. And so I need one more if I take into account the speed of the machines. I need one more. Welcome back, Hebe. How was dinner? What did you have for dinner? Let me remove trees from the middle of my base. Lasagna, nice. That sounds like a great dinner. Okay, so now we should be able to supply the whole base. Well, the whole base, no. The whole red belt of green circuits. That's not gonna be enough That's not gonna be enough at all, but that should be a start. But and no, it's a copper that's not gonna be enough, is it? So we are consuming 6 copper cables per second. A copper cable is half a copper plate. So we're consuming 3 copper plates per second per machine. I said 3? 3, yeah, 3 per machine. And here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 machines. So that's 30 per second. That's a red belt of copper that we are consuming here. So this needs to be a red belt. Really half of this needs to be a red belt, so like this needs to be a red belt. And this needs to be a red belt. And that's more supply than the base has for copper. So it's not gonna be enough copper, I can tell you that. But that's okay, we'll be fine. Right? Destroying the copper supplies of the base, one circuit at a time. So currently, if we sum it up, this build has the capacity to consume, I think, the whole copper supplies of the base and half of the iron supply of the base. Oh no, the whole iron supply of the base, sorry. Yep. As you can see, after this build, no copper anymore. But we are producing a full red belt. Well, almost a full red belt of circuits. Ain't that nice? Well, we have the capacity of producing this full red belt. Let's just say it like that. And this build has the capacity of consuming this full red belt of green circuits. This tiny little build is so hungry for circuits. I love blue circuits. They destroy bases completely. Alright, so we have built a power armor. So, first of all, that's just plain better than the armor we had, even without looking at anything. And then the power armor, its specificity is that if I right click on it, it has an equipment grid. In this equipment grid, I can add stuff. I can, for example, add a rubber port. I can add energy shields. I can add batteries, right? I can add legs. The problem is that all this stuff require power, right? So here you can see um, that this is gonna require 240 kilowatts when I'm taking damage, this energy shield. This roboport can consume up to 2 megawatts when I'm charging bots. And these batteries are gonna be able to provide power to that, but they need it themselves power, right? Um, so let's make a few portable solar panels that are going to go in this slot. Because the solar panels are the current things that is gonna supply my power armor with power, but the solar panels provide 30 kilowatts of output. And if I look at the stat of this, doesn't it say the energy consumption? Maybe it doesn't. But, I mean, you can do the math. 40 kilowatts is like a dent into a single energy shield capacity, right? Let's do maybe 8. And so here you can see the battery charge on the left. And you can see this purple bar is my shield. So currently my shields are charging. When they're gonna be full, it's gonna start charging the battery. But yeah, it's extremely slow. So let's give them a good number of solar panels. Later on, I'm gonna have more powerful options for powering my modular armors, and that's gonna be amazing. Okay, so here I'm gonna want to make solar panels, which is gonna be copper, steel plates, and electronic circuits, and batteries for accumulators. I'm saying copper, steel plates. You know what? Um, so I say copper, copper, steel plates, electronic circuits, and batteries. Where are my batteries? Batteries. Um, and then I want to do the modular armor stuff. So I'm gonna want to add processing units to that, advanced circuits, electric engines. What did I say? I said processing units, electric engines. So, no, processing units, sorry. Actually, advanced circuits too. Electric engines, and gear wheels. Damn it, where is it? Here. Let's respond to that. Because we can't afford not to. Because we have no defense in place. Yeah, it's about that time where we need to really start working on defending our base. Yeah, I'm coming. Don't destroy everything, please. Because when you reach a certain size and a certain, like the base is picking up in activity, right? Now it's gonna be running pretty much non-stop, and so it's gonna generate a lot of pollution, a lot more pollution than it used to, because it was stopped most of the time previously. And so yeah, that's gonna become a problem. No? Because we're gonna be undergoing attacks on a pretty regular basis. Well, at the very least I can do some maintenance. These mines are all decommissioned. Actually, this one was still in service, wasn't it? Right. And that's probably due to this base, yep, because this base is in pollution range at the moment. And this base is in pollution range as well, so you see that it's preparing an attack. When a base hits pollution, what happens is that they hit pollution, and when they have reached enough pollution eaten, so you see that the pollution is disappearing, they produce biters, and these biters regroup and eventually launch an attack party. Just like that. Perfect demonstration, thank you. And so we really need to, and you see that it's starting to create new biters already because it's still eating pollution. Basically, it's food for them. It's not really a food mechanism as much as it's an agro mechanism. right? It's like, oh, you are getting aggroed and you hit that many points of anger. But yeah, in a way, it's a food for the spawners to produce new biters. And they never attack if they don't see pollution from you. If you don't pollute them, they will never attack you. Oh, damn it. Ooh. I really want to kill this spawner, because once the spawner, when the spawner isn't killed, it regains life. So I don't want to let it heal, basically. But I'm really outmatched by the big biters. So it's an issue. I don't have the firepower to deal with them. At the moment. These are really a step up in power compared to what we had before. And currently my weapons don't really deal with them well. I might want to build a tank actually. Yeah, I could do that. I think we're gonna build a tank. It's time. Could even probably do it with a car. I think it's time for a tank. So if we want to build a tank, we're gonna need what? We're gonna need engines. We're gonna need yellow engines on us. I didn't add them before? I thought I did. Oh well. There's no logistic availability for them? Yeah? No, there is. There is. I did put them in the logistics. Yeah, lore-wise it's not food, but mechanics-wise it's kind of a food for them. I agree with you. And one thing they added with the expansion, which is kinda cool, is that the game supports having different kinds of pollution mechanics. So on other planets, it's not necessarily gonna be pollution that aggrows the enemies. Like there are planets where the enemies just do not care about pollution. There are planets where the enemies care about other things than pollution. I know that there's a planet where the enemies care about spores. Yeah, it's nice to have that kind of variety. And it's not gonna be the same machines that produce pollution and spores, for example. So some machines that in here are very polluting, on this other planet, the enemies are not gonna care about them. They're not gonna attack them. And the machines that on the other planet are gonna be attacked heavily are not gonna be attacked on this planet. So that's really nice. It gives a nice different feel to each planet. And I really like that what they did with that. It's nice for the modding community as well, because it means that mods now can just add a new kind of pollution if they want, right? And have another mechanic based around this, if they do wish so. It's a bit the same than what they did with. Oh, oh, that's stupid. Um, what they did with terrain generation. Um, they changed a lot the terrain generation in a way that makes it easier for mods to specify their own terrain generation. That's really cool. Basically, the guy who developed the terrain generation for the new planets, I believe, is initially it's a modder that developed a mod that was called Space Exploration, which was very well known, and they hired him uh, to develop the new expansion because they knew they wanted to do something around space. Yeah, they rely quite heavily on the modding community. I think a bunch of like the more well-known mod developers that have very like big, very followed mods even have access to the code base of Factorio. So they can see how stuff is coded and they can ask for changes in the game when they're like, yeah, this is not possible currently. Can we have a change that makes this possible? And so you can see like pretty much every update there are stuff about modding support. And so yeah, um, they really support the modding community they have from the start. Oh damn it! Why am I not shooting? Because I'm not on the right weapon. Ooh, no, don't get near my stuff. Why? How do I change weapon again? I think I'm gonna lose that tank. Isn't it tab? I thought it was tab. Shift, control? I thought it was tab to change weapon. Thank you, turrets. Oops. So, you saw my personal roboport in action here. The bots came out of me and uh, and repaired the pipe that I broke. Okay, so how do I change weapon again? Um, it's not tab? Come on. Settings. Change weapon. Control F. Next weapon. C. Oh. See? Really? Okay. Oh yeah. Right. Let's try again. Shall we? With the weapon selecting eyes on the road. Explaining is great, dying less is better. Look. You're right, I haven't built repair pack factory yet, right? That might be an issue. Soonish. I lost a bot, didn't I? Yeah, I lost a bot. I should really disable the personal roboport. No, no, stop. Yeah. Repair me? So here the bots take stuff in my inventory, so they take the repair packs in my inventory. Um, and they build with it, my personal bots. But yeah, one of them died because I left them on while I was in the middle of combat, which is not great practice. It's not ideal. I'm circling around you. Perfect. No, I'm better armed to deal with them. Do I have other biters in range? I should remove that base really because it's gonna be in range very soon. Yeah. So the tank doesn't care too much about the trees. As you can see, because it's a tank. So you can hit trees with the tank. It slows you down. Poor bot, he just died doing his job. Yeah. Yeah, I should have turned off roboports while in the middle of combat. Really. That's fine. However, hitting rocks isn't so great with a tank. Curiously, a rock to the face isn't the best thing ever for a tank. The tank also doesn't care about pipes and power poles that might be in the way. He will crush them. These patches of ground are where we had biter bases at once. You can see the color of ground under the biter base. So here the challenge really is not losing speed. because the biters will catch up to me, and then they will start nibbling on my behind. Why do I have bots still on? I just said I shouldn't leave them on in the middle of combat. Yeah, just like that. And then I melt. Go 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 go. Thank you. Ooh, that was close. Bit too close for comfort here. And leading them towards my base wasn't especially intelligent either. Maybe I shouldn't stand in the middle of Biter's pit. Let's craft a few repair packs while we're here. Om nom 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 nom, alas booty. Yep. In No Man's Sky, your little quad can barrel through rocks, trees, giant animals without blinking, but the spaceship clips a bush and all hell breaks loose. Are we biting Alastor in the butt? Yes, we are. I mean, are you a biter? If you are a biter, yes you are. Oh, oops, I'm out of ammo. That's no good. What do I do now? Yes, I know what I do. I do that. And then I can fight again. We are nibbling it indeed. Oh no. And I am out of fuel as well. Okay. I think it's time to go reload. And by that I mean running in range of my bots. So they can fill me up. What do you mean? Oh, I was just too far. Okay. You're a nibbler indeed! Nibble, 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 yeah. Wait, I didn't put night vision goggles in my... I didn't finish filling this up, did I? There we go. I should make another shield, to be honest. Perfect. Yay, all the ammo. Well, while I'm waiting, why don't we grab a little bit of coffee? Hmm? Because coffee is life. Ah, nice little bit of hydration. Wish you could. All liquid and crutches do not mix well. Yeah. You need your old person walker thingy instead. I don't know how it's called in English. Actually, do I know how it's called in French? I'm not sure I even know how it's called in French. Um, Déambulateur. Yeah, déambulateur in French. Alright, I'm full. Time to refill. Wish you hadn't. Let's go. Maybe I was a bit too greedy. There we go. Barely escaped. But I escaped. No, it's not time to hit a rock. Because a rock to the face could kill me. Probably. At least a big rock. That was a small one, so that was fine. Time to repair. Uchi! Amazing. Oop, that was a cliff. Thankfully, cliff to the face doesn't damage you. Alright. Back to base building. So, how are we doing? That's fine. How are we doing on power? Is a good question. We are perfectly fine on power. We are at half production about. Something like that. Um, Iron is starting to be a bit lacking. So we could fix that. We need more of everything, really. What we need the most of right now is copper, to be fair. And I think we're gonna need to shift a bit everything. Do I have... That's a good question. Do I have a landfill factory? I don't think I do. Hey, Zera! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in! Dera has ventured, gathered his party, ventured forth and arrived here. May we stay here for a while? Yes, of course. Welcome in. How are you doing? Why did it? Why did it double shout out? Also. Oh, because you both talk and raided, of course. Ah, I need to. I need to fix that in my bot. Hope we're doing well today. Yes, we are. We are doing great. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was Divinity Original Sin? Um, yeah, if you are new to the channel, welcome. First of all, I am Alastor. Um, I play Factorio today, and that's the kind of play of games I generally play. I play a lot of games like that, Factorio, Satisfactory, Stationeers is a game we've also played a lot. And the other style of games I play a lot um, is puzzle games. Um, so we are playing through the Rusty Lake series at the moment. And when we're finished with that, we're gonna have other puzzle games that we are gonna play. And finally, I also love games like Subnautica, for example. We have a community challenge where you can contribute channel points, chase crumbs to the community challenge to make me play Subnautica. So about once a month we play Subnautica. Just like that, and we reached 50% on the Subnautica challenge. Nice. It's It's not even been a week and we've already reached 50%. Wow. You guys are outdoing yourself. I even raised the price this time. That happens to you too. You haven't gotten around to fixing it either because you have auto shoutouts and raid auto shoutouts. Exactly. That's exactly what's happening here. I have raid auto shoutout and auto shoutouts that I made. And I haven't thought about, yeah, what if somebody raids and then talks? You need to check your own Firebot. Yeah. It should be fairly easy to fix, but yeah, I need to do it. We could do it right now. We'll do it a bit later. Sometimes I do Firebot shenanigans with chat. The other day we implemented the grid command, we implemented a cute jail command, we implemented a few commands like that with chat. It's nice to have chat to interact with to do that kind of things because it gives me inspiration to do things as well. And I think it's interesting to a lot of people here. Actually, that's one thing I should mention. Um, I want to go a little bit into doing more technical streams, like real technical streams. I have a telescope that I can do astronomy with a little bit, but it's not set up to do astrophotography. So I am developing, um, or I will be developing with chat an equatorial platform for it. So that's something we're gonna design together and maybe build together. Ooh, I see biters over here. That I think are gonna build a new base right in range of my base. Let's go deal with them before they do any damage. Because currently I don't have any defense on my base, so that could be bad. And another thing I want to do is do a little bit of game development, nothing very serious, but I would like to go into doing game jams, and so We might do a little bit of learning Godot with chat and doing a few fun game projects on stream. That's something we decided to start doing recently. So yeah, a lot of people in chat are interested by this kind of more technical stuff, and so sometimes doing fireboard development with chat can be interesting too. Be nice to biters? Nah. We kill biters. Yeah. So, what did I want to add here? So yeah, this is don't kill me. Oh yes, we defined that chat are biters. But maybe chat are nice biters. Yeah, this is my base. We are currently in our fourth stream of the Space Age, the expansion of Factorio. Over here we have smelting and power production. Over here we have all the oil stuff. Well, most of the oil stuff and plastic too. And then we have a bus factory. We just upgraded green circuits, which are now consuming most of the copper in the base. We are currently at blue science and we are building up towards space science. Why is this not connected? Are you out of range of that? No, you're not. I don't know what happened here. Hey, Joval Jovian! Fully on time raid message. You can prove it's not. What are you doing? Yeah, we just set up blue circuits here for the base, and as you can see, it has completely destroyed the supply of copper for the base. So we need to upgrade a bunch of stuff, but we also just started having big biters around us, and yeah, with the factory rate picking up and everything else picking up, we're kind of having to clear a lot of combat and upgrade a lot. So that's what we were just doing, and we just built um, a power armor. So yeah, let's yeah, we were about to make a build specifically for power armor stuff and solar stuff as well. So let's do that. So that's gonna be solar panels first of all, and that's gonna be accumulators. So for that we want copper, steel, and electronic circuits. And we're gonna want iron batteries for that. I think I'm gonna have copper on one side, steel, electronic circuits, and maybe we can have copper iron because a copper iron belt, because I don't think we're gonna need much of that. And then we can have the batteries on this side. Yeah. Of course, the outputs are gonna be like that. So Thank you. What did I say? I said steel, electronic circuits. Well, I guess we're gonna start with electronic circuits then. Then we want copper and iron on this belt. E. Like that. Actually, can we... If we do that... Yeah. Well, no, I should keep that because that's gonna go like that. And we needed a steel belt and... Yeah, and batteries belt. Wait. Actually, I'm going to still jump under just so that I know I'm fine. And so this is gonna be steel. And this is gonna be batteries. Okay, good first step. So, you want copper, steel and electronic circuits. That's easy. How much electronic circuits do you want? Quite a few actually. Maybe I should have inverted steel and electronic circuits, that's fine. That's fine. We are, however, gonna invert the arms just so that it looks better. Because we do care about looks. And you want iron plate and batteries at a very low rate for each of them. So that is one where we don't care so much. Hey, thank you for contributing to the Subnautica challenge. Why am I misclicking all over the place? Alright. So these two... let's put limits on the chests so we don't overproduce. These two are producing. Good. Next, we want all the stuff for the power armor to be produced. Taking into account the fact that we know that some of these are going to be upgraded. So we know that personal batteries, we have a Mark II personal battery. Personal roboport, we know that there's a Mark II personal roboport. So we also want to account for that. Laser turrets. Should I produce laser turrets and have PLDs? Yes, I should. So I guess we can have laser turrets be part of this build. Okay. So these are gonna require solar panels, so I didn't really plan for that. Maybe I should do it while it's not too late, right? Yeah. Let's not do the stupid thing. You're gonna be accumulators, and you're gonna be solar panels. Mm-hmm. Okay, so accumulators, you wanted iron plates and batteries, right? Nope. Uh, Neither? I can do that. No. It's clicking all over the place. And you wanted steel plates, electronic circuits, and copper. Right. Yeah, about that. No, yeah, that works. Sorry. Ooh. Astor, what's up with you today? Brain is struggling. Okay, so you can be portable solar panels, right? And if I look in here, how do I get the help? Alt left click, right? No? Do I need to have it in my inventory? No. I don't understand how this thing works. Alt left click when hovering over an object. So Alt left click, that should work, no? I don't get it. Maybe here? Yes, here that works. Okay. So this is not consumed in anything, so we know that we won't have to upgrade that. But oh, there's personal batteries Mark III. That's new. That's something I didn't have before. So we want to leave two spaces after personal batteries, right? Um, oh right, there's also portable fission reactor and fusion reactors. I remember. Personal roboports, there's a Mark 1 and a Mark 2. Great. What's tool belt equipment? Interesting. I don't know what that is. Um, what else? Shields. We have shields Mark 1 and Mark 2. What are you gonna use? Right, so power armor Mark 2. Um, does not consume power armor Mark 1, but is gonna be consumed by mech armor. Okay, interesting. Okay. So I guess for now, power armor, we don't need to produce it because we can always produce it by hand. And it's not going to be used by anything. But yeah, we're going to need to produce personal batteries and roboports, etc. so that we can retool in case we die, basically. That's the goal here. Is that if something happens to us, we want to be able to retool. So we're gonna want an advanced circuit. Should I get a mixed belt circuit, advanced circuits? That might be a good idea here. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna have too many belts. How do I do that? Is the question. I think I'm gonna have my advanced circuits come through here. Maybe like that. And we join with that. That's good. Problem. There's a problem with that. It's that I cannot fit the underground belt for the advanced circuit belt. Right. That's better. Elasto, have you gone to space with the DLC before? Is this the first run at this stage? It's the first run at this stage. I have not. I have refrained from watching Space Age. I have refrained from playing Space Age because I wanted to be able to discover it with you guys. So right now it's still fairly familiar. Ooh, I'm getting attacked. Sorry. Ooh, that's my power production that's getting attacked. Let me respond to that real quick. Because I am quickly running out of power, as you can see. Yep, time to panic. And let's try to outrun the bots before they all die, too. No, everything's getting numbed. Okay. Yes, what was I saying? Yeah, I wanted to discover the expansion with you guys. So I have read a lot about the expansion because I read the Factorio Friday facts. But I refrained from watching Space Age content and playing outside of the streams. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, I wanna stream. I can't wait. Because otherwise I can't play the game. Why did I get attacked here? Who attacked me? Oh, they built a base right here. Sneaky fox. Right, let's go grab our tank. Or do we have enough to make a second one, actually? Might want to have one over here. Yes, we do. Good biters. Punish him for his biter hate. You'll see, I'm gonna spunk you. For encouraging the biters. Alright, let's not be silly this time. Let's use the correct weapon. And let's go find out the base. Yeah. Look at that. That's what attacked me. They built a base in range of my pollution. So here I'm zigzagging so that I avoid the speed of, well, mostly I try to avoid the speed of the worms, because what the worms are doing is that they target the location where they expect you to be if you run at your current speed in a straight line. So when you're turning, since you're always changing direction, they can't target you, right? Unless, of course, you're close enough to your expected trajectory. So you see how here they are shooting wildly off target. Like if you go too slow, or if you don't change direction enough, or if you change back to a direction you already were in when they shot, then they might shoot you. That was a rock. But otherwise, turning protects you quite a bit from the worms. I promise. Oh no, I threatened them with a good time. Fatal mistake. Damn it. No, stop. Ah, killed by rocks. I'm sure chat placed that rock here. It wasn't there before. Aha. Bots are getting killed because of chat. You have the death of this bot on your conscience. Rookie mistake. Oop, what am I doing? Nope, I didn't want to start moving. Okay. It's not the car that repaired, it's me who has personal roboports, and when I stop moving, the bots that are in my inventory get sent to repair my car or stuff around me. So it's not because of the car, it's because of the personal roboport in my pro armor here. Alright, let's get refilled real quick. I guess we can move that way. They're gonna refill us anyway. And continue building. Yeah, we're gonna really want to start setting up a defense perimeter here. It's time, really. Tanks, do they? Equipment grid. Alright. It does have an equipment grid. Well, I didn't put anything in its equipment grid. So I could, but I haven't. Oh, so that means I could give my tank... Oh, I could give my tank shields and PLDs to me. Nice. Hey Goo, how are you doing? Thanks for contributing to the challenge. Maybe I shouldn't call out lurkers. But really, are you lurking if you're contributing to the challenge? Advanced circuit and steel plates. In a reasonable rate, either of them. I have processing units, so makes sense to have personal roboport. Yep, yep. You haven't played since release yourself? Just slowly typing. That's fine. Use your channel points on that instead of making me speak French. Yeah, Guppy is having the same issue. He has to choose between hydrating me and hydrating me by submerging me in the sea. You're welcome. Okay, so what do we build? So we want batteries. And batteries, we know that it's a three-step process. So we're gonna want, I guess, step 1, 2, 3. Actually, 2, 3. We're gonna do it like that. That way later we can have buffer chests here. Ooh. So, personal battery requires batteries and steel. 1 per second on steel. Yeah, that's easy supply, right? And 2 and 3 of course aren't unlocked. Though we will never know what Alastor had on his groceries list. But I can't understand French anyway, no! It's just to make me speak French, isn't it? Give go the list! Give go the list. La liste, la liste. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a sur la liste? Une liste, mon empire pour une liste. Liste d'achat. Qu'est-ce que j'ai dans ma liste d'achat? Ah, c'est une bonne question. Qu'est-ce que j'ai dans ma liste d'achat? Que me faire, que me faire? J'ai pas travaillé sur ma liste d'achat récemment. Du coup, j'ai des trucs genre des cartouches imprimantes, du dentifrice, des cœurs de palmier, de la tisane, de la RAM, un écran, un micro, une nouvelle souris, des rallonges de prise, des trucs comme ça. Mais j'ai pas réellement regardé les aliments. By the time I do, yes, actually it is. I need to go make do groceries on Monday. Wow, cheeky à la store. I did mention what I had on my list. It's just that I don't have much on my list. Is the issue. Because I need to think about it. I just realized I didn't limit this. That could have been a fatal mistake. This is limited at least. Alright. Have a good luck, Zera. Play for your Pathfinder 2 group, nice. Yeah, thank you again for raiding me. It was fun having you here. You need to go to the store tomorrow too, yeah. It is time, indeed. Grenade to the face. You too. Oops. That I didn't mean it to damage. Oh, right, I need to have repair packs too. In my... what's the recipe for repair packs again? Iron gear wheels and electronic circuits. Where can I add repair packs real quick? Where do I have wheels? And what did I say? Electronic circuits. Could have them around here, but it's a bit of a mess at the moment. That wouldn't be a bad place. 4 per second of each. That's basically one like that or one like that. So that's perfectly fine. Amazing. And then I can request repair packs. I want a stack, please. You have enough for 1 mug of coffee. Coffee is the one thing I don't like at all. Because I already had like extra coffee. I had bought some in advance, and the event I was at last week, we had spare coffee at the end, so I took what was left. So coffee is the one thing I do have, for sure. We're gonna need to make gun turrets too, aren't we? Well, we'll see, we'll see. We're gonna need gear wheels anyway for the roboport. So that's fine. Just take that into account. What's the recipe for the roboport Mark II is the question, I guess. Superconductors. Okay, I have no idea what that is. I guess we'll find out. But it doesn't require gear wheels, which is the important information. You calculated you'd have enough for much more, so you didn't buy one more package. And turns out you calculated wrong. That happens. It does. So we did batteries. We need belt immunity. And night vision maybe are kind of the same recipe. Yeah, I think that's the next step. So there are both steel plates and advanced circuits. And they are both 1 steel per second and half an advanced circuit per second. So not a amazing rate. Nothing terribly difficult. I don't expect to have a high consumption of those ones. Yay! Next. I guess exoskeleton would be next. Maybe energy shield? What else requires electric engine units in the whole list? Is it the only one? I guess it is. Yeah, because the power armor would be the other one, but we're not making the power armor as part of that. Yeah. Also, why aren't my electric engine units coming up to here? Because I didn't do that properly. Right. So, I guess exoskeleton is next. I didn't do personal roboports yet. I didn't do energy shield yet. An energy shield, is there only one level or is there several? There's two. And the second one is gonna be LDS, which is also used for PLDs. So I guess it makes sense to have Energy Shield Mark II just before PLDs. So I guess it's gonna be legs, Roboport. And then shield and PLD. Why? What did I want next to Roboport because of the... I think I wanted the gun turret next to Roboport, yes. So legs, gun turret, Roboport, shield PLD, and laser turret. Okay. So legs, gun turret, Roboport, which is gonna take, well, I guess it's gonna take like that. Shield. Like that. PLD, laser turret. Let's repeat that. Legs. Roboport. Nope. No. It wasn't Roboport, first of all, it was gun turret. And I messed that up because I forgot. I said gun turret. And I forgot that I need to have gears in the middle. Roboport, so I need gears for that. For both of those. This is gonna be Roboport. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Roboport needs a space before Mark II, right? And then shield level 1, level 2. Is it? Shield, and then we said PLD. So personal laser defense is PLD. And we want laser turret for that. Right. Whew. That's intense. That requires a bit of processing power to remember all of that. So we need a bunch of steel, bit of processing units, and a lot of electric engine units actually. Processing units. What are the other ones gonna require? Oh yes. You want processing units and LDS. I guess I can have a processing unit LDS belt rather than processing unit electric engines that are ever gonna be used once, really. So I can have a singular belt for electric engines. Okay. So that means I'm gonna want my mixed belt for processing units to be here. And so this we just want to mark it as being for LDS. Where are they? Low density structures. Where's my LDS? Right here. So that's just so we remember that on this belt we want LDS. Right? You can skip that. And we want a singular belt for this. Where do we run it is the question. I guess we could run it here. Move that here. Yeah. That's gonna be a mess though. I guess we can run it here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So it's gonna go along the red circuits. Maybe I want a red underground belt for that. So that I can skip that mess. And that's gonna be my electric engines. Maybe I want to sideload it so that I have half a belt free if I ever want to add something to this build. And can't be bothered to do something with it. Right. Okay. You're gonna step out of the way for a little bit. You can step in. And we can load it like that. That's a mess, but it works. If it's stupid and it works, well, it's stupid, but it works. Wait. Yeah, these are legs, so they're fine. Maybe 2 stacks, because I might want. That's to live by. Yep. that's that's the whole point of the mall, isn't it? The mall is the place where you hide away the junky parts, basically. The mall is the place where you're like, yeah, it's a huge plate of lasagna. Deal with it. I guess I didn't expect to have that belt continue, but it has to continue. That should be enough for per second, isn't it? Yes. Ooh. And this takes quite a bit. So this is gonna take steel batteries and red circuits. Batteries, the steel is, I think, gonna come back. It has the space, so let's leave a lot of space here, because we might need at some point to get this belt back. We don't know when, we don't know where. So, and red circuits. How much steel, how much red circuits? More steel, like twice as much steel than red circuits, so yeah, but is it any rate that's significant? Like 2 steel per second, 1 red circuit per second, yeah. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I don't know why I went into my inventory for that. Isn't that? Yeah, that's... I don't know why I did that. Because this one is gonna be bufferized. Because there's the level 2. Okay. Same for this one, of course. So, steel and red circuits. So basically the same build. But without the batteries. Oh hey, I'm out of my power range. I have you craving coffee. Oh no. Someone bring coffee to Hebe before she gets hungry. She's gonna nibble my butt again. Probably should have a few of them because I'm gonna need a bunch of them at some point. Okay, so this is gonna be steel, batteries, and electronic circuits. And this is gonna be blue circuits. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna just jump that. Because I know I'm gonna need blue circuits and I think LDS too for this. Of course, LDS we don't have yet, but that's fine. We know we need to run it here. So LDS and blue circuit, that's like 2 per second on processing units, that's fine. And we said 2 per second on steel, no, 1 per second on steel, 1 per second on electronic circuits. Which is perfectly reasonable rates. So no need to be worried here. And then we need batteries to go with this. Oop. What's the rate for batteries? Yeah, that's way enough. And so the one we need is LDS. You will fight for your last mug of coffee. Okay, look at that. We're producing everything. And we even have space for the stuff we're not producing yet. I think this belt is gonna be LDS, because if we look at what we need for the rocket, or at what we unlocked really, LDS is really the next step. LDS and rocket fuel is the next step. That's the two things we need to start building the rocket really. Same for utility science pack. If we want to do yellow science, we need LDS too. So yeah, I think we need to build LDS now. Because if you look at the research we want, yeah, I guess we could do some of the research with yellow science and with purple science. We don't necessarily need space science right now, although it would help, not gonna lie. I'll exchange you beans for a made curb goo. Can even Frenchly grind it for you. I will consider this sacrifice. I mean, offer. What are the texts with uh, white science? It's interesting. Like the tech tree between like purple science, yellow science, white science is fairly disconnected. Like you have a bunch of texts that require white science but no yellow science or purple science. And you have a bunch of texts that require purple science or yellow science but not the space science. So we can really do them in any order here. Which is great. So yeah, what I was saying is I think this belt is officially gonna be my buy a belt for the LDS. Because it's my next tech here. Why didn't I build this? Oh, actually, I just realized this is the last belt for this bus lane. So this is gonna be the first belt for this bus lane. And really, I don't want to have to place that by hand. So I'm just gonna pull it like that. Yay. Perfect. Okay. Have we built the rail stuff? Yes, we have. Because I get an inkling that we are soon gonna need rail building. Other question? Yeah, copper here is practically dead. Stone isn't, but oh yes, I wanted to check whether we or not we have landfill in here. Because we really need landfill, I feel. This can get removed, that was just to help my brain process stuff. We do not have landfill in the mall. So we're gonna add landfill in the mall. And where are we gonna add landfill in the mall? I ask you. I think basically over here. We're gonna run this belt along and... yeah. So you are to build a landfill. What do these need? They need concrete. And concrete is iron ore and stone bricks. And water. Yeah. Well, let's do landfill for now. Because landfill is just stone, it's just a shit ton of stone. It's like 50 ton stone, 50 stone per half second, which is a ridiculous amount. So it's basically a case of murder this belt. It's producing one landfill half a second. We want like 6 stack of it, maybe. Yeah. And that's my base stone supply gone, isn't it? Pretty much. Pretty much. So we need to build this outpost, really. That's where this comes down to. So let's go build the stone outpost. It's been needed for a while. We can start requesting the train stuff soon. And we're gonna build the LDS stuff. But first I need to go to the restroom, so I will take a really quick break to go to the restroom, make coffee, all that good stuff. Yeah, I will. I will definitely bring back coffee. I need to brew myself a new mug. So I will see you in a few minutes. It's gonna be like a 3 minutes break. I'm gonna run ads so that we are ad free for a while. And I will be right back. See you in a moment. Hello, chat. I am back. I am back and I have coffee. And we haven't even been attacked during the break. Chat behaves. I'm proud of you, chat. Also, I have good news. We seem to... Ooh, nope. I was on OBS. We were promised coffee. Yeah, I have coffee. I have my French press full of coffee. Look at that. We're almost full on... well, I guess on half a lane of blue circuits. So I guess that doesn't change much. Uh, because we have quite a ways to go on the other lane. But hey, that's progress. Hack to break it is! Creepy Alistair voice? Is it creepy when I talk to you like that? Yes. Oh. So what were we doing? Oh yes, we wanted to make the stone outpost because we just murdered the stone production. And then go build LDS. Right. Let's do that then. You're seeing we're getting closer and closer to the new recipes. Ain't that great? Alright, let's go get some stone. Do I have drills on me? Yes, I do. Also, I should request landfill, like a stack of landfill. Because we're gonna need it afterwards. Yeah, so you can see that my supply of stone is terrible. I have 6 drills left on the initial patch of stone, which is basically almost my initial production of stone. So yeah, we need to do better. We also need to expand this. And while we are at it, I'm going to expand this clearing because we're gonna run the stone alongside the copper belt. Oh, right, I have a personal roboport now. I forgot. So now I can be like, hey bots, do my work. It's not really fast enough to really be worth it, but you know, it's nice. I can do something else and have the bots work for me in the meantime. Time for you to head off? Yeah, thanks for popping by, Goo. Have a great rest of your day. I guess it's almost dinner time for you, isn't it? Yeah, it's 9:30 p.m. Almost bedtime. Well, for me it would be almost dinner time rather than almost bedtime, but yeah. Depends on your habits, I guess. Usually you eat around 6 or 7 p.m. Wow. For me, it becomes I'm up until 3 a.m. Usually I try to go to bed at 2 a.m. maximum. No, but even then, like in my family, dinner time is more like 8 or 9, usually. Even with, like with my parents. French weirdos as well. Nemo is just as bad. We do it quite late in France. That's true compared to many other countries. I mean, it's worse in Spain, isn't it? In Spain, 8 p.m. is almost like end of nap time. Because otherwise you run out of fuel when you sleep and then your body overheats and you get nightmares and sweat like hell. Ooh, that sounds like violent. You used to eating at 5 or 6 p.m. so by the time 7 p.m. rolls around, you're about ready to murder someone. I mean, aren't you always ready to murder someone? Details. Important details, I feel. Okay, so let's do a load balancer, and this time let's do it correctly. Not like last time, where we butchered it. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, game. And I think we're gonna take... Well, we said we were gonna run parallel, didn't we? So that means we're gonna run that way. I guess let's have a a 4 belt output for now. But we're just gonna run 2 belts for now. I'm not gonna run 4 belts right now. You got that as a perk of you are no 30-year-old. Enjoy. Yeah, a bunch of stuff becomes more difficult when you reach around the age of 30. For me, it's when drinking. I feel more easily like crap the next day if I go drinking. And out of belts. Can't I really like mitigate that using the belts I placed uselessly? Yeah, probably. Ooh, can I craft some? Yes. I can do it. Yes! Okay, so 2 belts of stone, that's gonna be way enough for now. 4 belts of copper. We already have our 4 belts of iron coming by, which actually I need to supplement with the actual 4 belts of iron, because 2 of them are just coming from like the patch that's dying. That's clearly not enough anymore. Oh, crap. Well, that was violent and unnecessary. I wanted to pick up that belt, I didn't want to destroy that belt. Oh well. Yep, that's a good case for Kaboom emote. Oh, damn it. I switched keyboard accidentally. Hang on, let me fix that. I'm on English keyboard. No wonder a bunch of stuff must not work. Okay, so let's go and fix that. Input priority on the top. And we're gonna have a red belt here. Because it's a bit stupid to not have that. Here we go. So now we can fit both at a full rate at the same time if we need to. And we take priority on the native supply of stone. We need to do a similar thing for iron on top. Ooh, and coal is getting a bit fussy. Why is that? I guess because of all the side loading. Which looks like we're consuming half a belt fully. Yeah, oh actually. Yeah, these are barely getting any coal. Ew. Okay, so we need to increase the coal supply significantly here. Fine, let's do that. I guess coal takes priority here. For obvious reasons. These are gonna be in the way, so let's destroy all of this. Okay, so yeah, this patch of coal is not gonna last super long. I think for now I'm gonna revert this one, and I'm gonna split it all properly. And this can go down here. And then I drag two of them. I'm obviously going to need to jump 4 here, because we are going to have 4 belts of iron coming in soon. And before I go completely, I would really like to remove this extra bit of belt, so let's just suck up the fact that yes, we're gonna have a bunch of coal in our inventories, that's fine. Bots can deal with that. That's what they're here for. Come on, bots. Thank you. What do you mean you have to jump here? No. Of course you don't. Take away those trees. You know you don't want them. They're annoying, they're smelly. There we go. And I think I'm gonna need to red belt a bit of this, aren't I? Because if this is consuming more than a yellow belt, it means my power is just consuming too much. Not all of this red belt is needed, of course, but yeah. Might as well do it in bulk. Okay. Let's deal with placing that part before we figure out how to rejoin them. You know what? Here what would be really useful would be to do something like that. That way my bots can help me, actually. Is that working? Yes. Of course that would require me to have belts. Poor abused bots. I'm just asking them to do their jobs. In this case. Like, look at that. That's what you wanna have. Tons and tons of bots. What are they all placing in here? Where is this coming from? I don't know. Maybe it's stuff that I ordered to deconstruct a while ago. And that's still coming in because bots are slow. Maybe. Looks like it. Idling got first. GG. Nobody got first. I thought somebody did. Yeah, somehow it seems nobody redeemed it yet. That happens, that happens. How are you doing, Idling Light? Oh, I can't pronounce his name. Idling Light. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, you know, only 4.5 hours in. You can do it, but recharge me with the goodies. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We are building the factory. We are working on the supplies of iron and stone and copper at the moment. You see that iron is a bit weak on the steel side. No idea how that's possible because steel is barely running. But yeah, so we're gonna supplement that with a bit more iron from the mine. We have belts ready for that. We just need to consume them. Actually, we also need to fix this. Hang on. Let me stop that for a moment. Because we have misplaced that. That whole balancer is wrong. Well, not the whole balancer is wrong, but most of this balancer is wrong. It should look like that. No, it should not look like that at all. That's a wrong one too. Should look like this one actually. There. And then we're gonna be working on low density structures. How many belts do I have? Yeah, that's enough. Bye-bye, bots. Ooh. We are one miner away from death of coal. Well, of starting coal. Exciting. Of course, we already do have mitigations in place, thankfully. Oop. And that's where I'm like, yeah, do it, bots. I'm not placing that. You are. Yay! Alright. Nice vision is so nice to have too. Nice copy pasting out of the Fog of War. Was tempted by the BA DLC. Decided to wait for a time for more better computers. Surely soon we come. Until then you have to watch and enjoy that. Yeah, I really recommend the DLC. I'm really enjoying that. How am I gonna deal with that? I guess I can just get on a single belt, because really I think we can remove all of that really. It's a wrong balancer anyway. Somehow I don't know what I did, but I completely got my balancers wrong when I started this playthrough. And then we can just merge into that and say that this takes the input priority. Nope, the other one. This takes the input priority. Great. And so now this represents slightly more than the belt, but not significantly anyway, so... not even, I think. I guess this lane might be more than a belt. I'm not even sure, actually. No, it's not more than a belt. This whole thing is less than a belt worth. So, yeah. We are just supplementing it by this one. And that's fine. Yep. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna have these 4 belts completely full filled. Copper is fine. Stone is fine. We are ready to move on to... ideally, I would need to add a belt of copper smelting. But honestly, that's gonna be a struggle. That's gonna be a real struggle between the space here and E. That's gonna be complicated to do. So I would need that to space them properly. But honestly, I'm probably gonna need much more space. We're gonna need to rationalize a lot of that. Do I want to deal with that right now? No, is the answer. So let's move. Let's move and let's just go do the low density structures. Because that's what I want to do right now. So, how many LDS do we want? Is the question. For science. For science, we want, let's say, 2 LTS per second, basically. And we're gonna want LDS for rockets. And I don't know how that ratios or whatever. So let's try to plan for like 4 LDS per second right now. And if the ratio is wrong, we can fix it at a later date, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem because 4 LDS per second would be 80 copper per second. So we're gonna be in the same issue we were having with green circuits for the blue circuits build, but for LDS because the blue circuit takes 20 electronic units per unit, right? And LDS takes 20 copper plates per unit. So let's assume I consume a full blue belt, so 40 copper plates per second. That's like 2 LDS per second. So let's assume for now that I consume that completely. That would be like 10 plastic per second and 2 steel per second. That's basically less than a red belt worth. Well, that's less than a yellow belt worth of each of them, right? So I can just have half red belts. Per blue belt. If I have 2 blue belts, that's 80. 2 blue belts, so that's 4 per second, and that's 20 plastic. That's like half a blue belt per second of plastic. So I can have the same pattern as downstairs by having something that's like a machine. It's gonna be copper. That's gonna be half plastic, half steel, copper again, and machines again, right? Damn it. And that should be fine if I do that, isn't it? I just realized something. I don't have requests for assembling machines. That's why I ran out. And also, second thing I realized is that I definitely want, first of all, get rid of these trees because they're in the way. And second of all, to extend the board grid because I need it. Right. I'm also gonna need to extend radar range. Radars. Maybe like that. Technically around here. Then maybe if I extend the board grid by one more, I can add radar. Something like that, right? Work. Yay. Come on. Pick up the job. Okay. Perfect. 50 are on the way. And they're getting thoroughly lost because, well, I thought bots were supposed to be smarter. They don't appear significantly smarter. I guess marginally. Is that pollution? Is that trees or is that biters? I think that's trees. So if it's trees, it's fine. So, are they making it to me? So supposedly one of the issues they fixed with the bots being smarter is that before, depending on the shape of your bot network, you could have places where you had bots that like started making their way to you, and then halfway through were like, Actually, I'm not gonna make it, so I'm gonna go back and refill on energy. And then they started again making their way through, and they were like, I'm not gonna make it, I'm gonna go back and refill on energy. And then they started to make their way through, and half of the way through, they were like, I'm gonna go back and refill on energy. And they were completely stuck like that. Supposedly, with the extension, just fixed it so that the bots are slightly smarter and don't actually get stuck in infinite loops um, like that anymore. Actually, in my last base, I had that issue because I had no bot network providing ammunition to the walls surrounding my base. At some point, I had a big C in the middle, and yeah, the bots were having issues with that. Okay, so I'm thinking here, this is probably gonna have a second colon at some point, just because of the issues with supplying it. So let's leave space for a second colon here. And that tells us where we can place this other colon. Um, so here the closest we are allowed to place it is here. So where we placed it is fine, I think. Right, so that's LDS. Perfect. So you want slightly more than 1 copper per second, and the other one you're perfectly fine with whatever rate. So actually, this should be enough, right? Because this does 2 per second, yeah. This should be enough for copper. And then that's gonna be long range insert type of rate. Great. And that means you can be yellow output. Okay. So we're gonna want to do something like that here. And I guess something like that. And finally, here we join. And so that's gonna be copper, copper, and the other ones are gonna be steel and plastic. Okay, so next, um, what's yep, that's aligned, perfect. So copper is here. Um, Steel is right here. And plastic is here. So the two center ones are copper, of course. So this can get removed. And then the other ones, well, one each. So this can get removed and this can get removed. Damn it. It's all reversed. I had the wrong kind of paste. Is that correct? You better be. Let's replace them. Are we? Something like that. Oops. Yep. I think that's all okay. These ones are gonna be problematic. So we're gonna do something like that. And finally, the output has to look something like that. And of course, for the other ones that have just a single belt for now, it's a bit simpler. Hey Lanix, what are you doing? Hello, hello. Water bubble. How are you doing? So this is connected, that's fine. Perfect. I think we are good. Why isn't this placed? I accidentally deleted it, maybe? Let's place that. Oh yes, I need to power that as well. And so, how many LDS do I do? Oh damn it, I'm getting attacked. Where am I getting attacked? My pumps are getting attacked. Quick, to the rescue! Fighters disturbing my building. I was in the groove. I'm gonna need to spunk them again. Sitting here trying to figure out what to do with your day since you're on your weekend at work. Nice. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. As you can see, I have decided how to spend my day. I'm spending my day playing Factorio because the factory must grow. And spunking the biters apparently. Because they're naughty like that. So let's see what has been destroyed here. Not this. So I guess it's to the south one? I'm surprised by the fact that it seems to have stopped. Ooh. Where did they attack? I don't see it. Also, why are my pumps stopped? Oh, because I don't use all that crude oil. Seriously, where was it? What's been destroyed? Oh no, this one has been destroyed. Okay. Are there biters here? Maybe here? Why did they stop eating my factory? Let's solve this mystery. No, it wasn't my tank. It was no, they built a base here and I think they're eating pollution. It was this pump jack that was destroyed. Somehow from afar I... Oh, there are biters here. Oh, so then it must be these ones. What's surprising to me is that they didn't eat anything else. I don't see why they stopped. But what we can do, first of all, is leave a little bit of defenses. Or maybe they ate this and then they went over here to try to eat these ones and they were destroyed by the gun turrets. That's probably what happened here actually. That's probably why they stopped. Have a good night, Hebe. Thanks you for joining in. So let's go clear these two bases. And we really need to start working on defenses for the base, but yeah. Let's go grab the tank. Which is, I believe, well, it's right here. We can see it on the map. Because I didn't abandon the tank in the middle of nowhere. I put down both my tanks right next to the base. So if they had attacked one of my tanks, they would be hitting my base anyway. Ooh, dodging rocks. Oh, damn it. Not looking where you drive. Let's avoid the pipes. Oh, are the pipes not shifting you? The belts not shifting you anymore? That's great. Ooh. I almost ran into my turrets and destroyed them. That would have been bad. Attack! Alright, we did mention that we could add defenses to the tank. Which wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Adding shields to the tank would be fairly beneficial here. Oh, come on, die, biters. Okay, I'm gonna need to repair here. I'm gonna need to do a repair stop. Let's kill this one. E and stop. Are we good on fuel? Not really, no. And we should reload ammo just for safety. No ammo in the trunk because trunk gets destroyed if my tank gets destroyed, so yeah. Right. We are reloaded. Perfect. Repair again. What do you mean I'm getting damaged? I stopped in the middle of spit. That was stupid. And off to the next base. Which is gonna hit my bullets. Talking about eating my bullets, let's transfer a little bit of ammo to that. Right. That's better. Oop. Well, I guess that's not too bad. Right. Back to the base. I'm going to go on the left of this, just so I don't risk crushing my pipes. We don't want to lose half of my oil supply just because I didn't notice something. I really enjoy the new terrain generation. I I think that's one of the great things of this update of 2.0. Here we go. And we can park right here. Perfect. Back to base building. Ooh. So, where are we on that? What happened here? Huh. Did I forget? Oh no, yeah, that's the spare build we placed. Okay, that's fine. I thought I was attacked for a moment. So, we wanted to figure out how many of that we need to place. So, if we assume that we're consuming a blue belt of copper each, blue belt is 40 per second. 40 per second is 2 LDS per second each side, and 2 LDS per second each side is 30 machines each side, so it's 15 pastes. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that enough? Let's check. That 30, yes, that's enough. So that's a full build. That consumes a full blue belt, of copper each side. We're obviously not gonna feed all of that. Right now with our yellow belts of copper, we're gonna feed at best a third of that. But it is what it is. You can do it, bots. You can do it. I should pour my coffee that I prepared when I took a break. Here we go. Have a sip, chat. Oh, I was out of French for that. And the base has got all the other jobs. Perfect. Why is this not... What the hell happened here? Okay. Noted. Yeah, right, we didn't handle power as part of that blueprint. Which I guess is fair. Perfect. Okay, murder that copper. And I guess the steel and the plastic too at the moment. Yeah, I suppose we're gonna have to do that. If I want to put this in the logistics network. And maybe you can have like 4 stacks. There we go. Let's copy the output here. Oh yeah, that's the one I copied earlier where everything was the wrong way. There's a reason for that, isn't it? Yeah, so that's the belt for LDS, just checking that. So this can be the belt up, the belt down. Perfect. Amazing. And so very soon we should have LDS in in the mall, which means we're gonna have PLDs, point laser defense modules. And that means we're gonna be able to have lasers in our armor. And that's very exciting news. Great. That's gonna be a lot of belt storage, however. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, so that's ready. That's already pulling from here. And so this one is just waiting for LDS, which is about to be provided. Amazing. I think next we're almost gonna want to... Wait. What do you mean a rock is in the way? Nope, nope, nope. Sorry. Um, yeah, so we're soon gonna be able to do a bunch of stuff. Um, we have everything to do yellow science, technically. Um, I think we have everything to do purple science. And I think we have everything for rockets. Damn it. I forgot to do Control F. A rocket part is processing unit, LDS, and rocket fuel. So we need to make rocket fuel. And that's the only thing we are missing to do um, the rocket. And rocket fuel is solid fuel, which I guess I think the most efficient is to make it from light oil. So it's really light oil and light oil, right? Uh, oh yes, I need to take care of that. Um, Sorry. I was checking what my phone was beeping at me. Yes, yes, yes. So yeah, what should we do? I guess we do the yellow science first, because we really have everything pre-made for that. Then maybe purple science comes right away. But before we do that, I think we might want to put in um, concrete, because it's really easy to do. And we're gonna need to do a bunch of it to build the rocket silo and maybe some other machines. Let's check. Oop. Come on. So rocket silo requires concrete. If I go to concrete, uh, yeah, all the nuclear stuff, recycler, cargo landing pad also is gonna be an important one. So we're gonna need a bunch of concrete. Concrete for molten iron? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, fine. Yes, so I think we're gonna do concrete soonish. Um, how do we do that? Is the question. We're gonna need to refactor a bunch of stuff here. Pa, pa, pa. Okay, so let's see here. I have... Let's go down there. And refactor our logistics down there. because it's required. It's not super fun, but we need to do that right now if we want to really make progress. Otherwise, it's gonna block us, it's gonna be annoying. So yeah, let's do that. I really left maybe too much space here. If I lifted this build, that could leave us a lot of space. Yes, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna lift the science build. Which means we're gonna have a bunch of science packs in storage, but that's fine. Okay. Oh. I pick this up. Actually, Control X is more like it. And let's go place that somewhere around here. So then we can go pick this up. Well, maybe not all of this. Right. Okay, perfect. I do have a few science packs on me. Let's get rid of them. We are missing storage apparently. And somehow I seem to have disconnected my whole base also. That's a concern. Is that any better? Yes, yes, yes. It is. Yeah, so there's a distinct possibility that, yeah, I don't have storage, not because I don't have storage, but because my roboports ran out of juice. But let's increase it anyway. And let's find out where it stored my science packs. Because we're gonna need to go manually provide that to the roboports. So that we don't have thousands of science packs stored for no reason. Are you done, bot? Not quite. Why are they still claiming that I don't have enough space in my logistics network? Are they outside of the logistics network? Yes, they are, but that shouldn't matter. I guess this is disconnected. That might be an issue. Maybe they're on the wrong network. Maybe they believe they belong to the wrong network. That might be the case. Yep, that's exactly what was happening here, I think. Bots? Hello? Okay, let's go pick them up. I have no idea what the hell they are doing, so let's go pick them up. Why are there not enough logistics for storage space available? That's not true, that's simply not true. Okay. We can do it. Who thinks he's missing a logistics network? Do you think you're missing a What? No. I don't get what's happened here. Maybe because the consumption was so high that I capped at some point. This was struggling for supply. Ooh, I have a bunch of iron ore in storage. Also, why do I have so many bots in storage? Um, any science packs? No. Okay. So I think I have all the science packs. So in theory, should I redo the power infrastructure of this build? Yeah, it's gonna annoy me if I don't. Like, if I want to expand it at some point, it's just gonna be annoying. And it already is. Because it's like, oh no, you need to extend it by one for like one power pole. Or like one arm, I mean. Yeah. No, I don't. How should I do that? Well, I guess that's not any better then. Fine. We'll still switch it just because that way we don't use deprecated power poles. Okay. And finally, we feed it with everything we have. And these lamps can go screw themselves. Perfect. And we just have to reconnect this. Okay. So that's dealt with. No. What am I doing? We did that for a reason. We're getting attacked. Where are we getting attacked? Ooh, up there. Interesting. Well, I guess we're getting back up. Yeah. No nibbling. Be good, baiters. No nibbling allowed. Oh yeah, they built right next to my base. Huh. Bad biters. Said no nibbling. Yeah, they're right in pollution range now. Where did I leave my tank? I left my tank right here. Let's go get that tank. Let's outfit it. We should be able to outfit ourselves with PLDs. So that might be worth it. Our batteries are probably not gonna last long with PLDs, but we'll see what we can do. It's extra damage anyway, so it's always worth it. So careful not to flatten everything. Okay, so how many slots do you have? You have 6 times 8. So let's see. Well, let's take the stack and not worry too much. We can take like a bunch of these, a bunch of shields, yeah, a bunch of PLDs. Okay, so let's see here. Maybe that's a bit much in terms of power. We didn't take batteries, did we? Yeah, we forgot about batteries. Yeah, it's okay. We have 4 batteries. That's perfectly fine. That's actually exactly the number we require. So let's do that, I think. These legs are 200 kilowatts. That's gonna be way too much consumptions, right? Like how many 200 kilowatts divided by 30. To keep up with one leg, we need like 6 solar panels. So realistically, if we have 2 sets of legs, we already need like 12 solar panels, right? So we need 4 more solar panels to keep up with that, but not even completely. So we're not even gonna completely keep up with that. So I guess let's do that. That shouldn't be bad. And then what we can do, maybe, is just fill that with PLDs. Yeah. Maybe I should let the tank fuel up in terms of power before I enter combat. But yeah, so that makes the tank significantly faster, right? Which is already great, because that's gonna help in combat. That's gonna help against the worms in particular. Let's station ourselves over there in case they try to attack. Let it charge up a little bit. It's going much faster now that we are not actually driving, because we're using that power when we're driving, right? Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, one thing I wanted to check. Do I want to check right now? Nah. Let's let it charge fully. So we should have shields now. So that means we shouldn't be using life as much and we're gonna be more tanky with the tank. And also, we have lasers on us which are going to do ranged damage to whatever's close to us. So we have more defense, we have more damage output, we are just overall better, and we are faster. So we are better on all fronts, right? So these are the lasers, right? And you can see the shields doing their job. When we take damage. So we have taken a little bit of health damage because we were just getting too much damage and the shield ran out. Right. Perfect. And that base is dead. We did run low on ammo here in the tank, but I think I didn't start with full ammo. Do I have request for the tank? No, I don't. That's fine. But yeah, so when I take damage, the battery is getting consumed quite a bit, but that lasted for the fight. So we just have to be careful, because if we run out of battery, we lose the speed, we lose the shield, we lose everything. So we risk losing the tank. But hey. And yeah, the PLDs did their job as well. Can I actually add a few leg? Yes, I can. And I'm even going to do something like that, so that I can add a third leg. Yeah. So I can be 3 times as fast. Okay. So here might want to remove that forest. Just because it's being annoying. Okay, so there's several things here. First of all, I think we're gonna want to relocate the power production. Because it's in the way of the output here. I would like to keep the spaceship, but I think it's gonna be in the way too. But yeah, so I think first things first, the power production builds are gonna get relocated, probably actually over there. Or over there even, because why not? Right? It's right next to the water, it's not in the way of the base. We don't need it to be in the way of the base. So I think it would be a great location for it. Yeah, somewhere around here. Right. So that's gonna be... I guess I'm gonna take the big pole with it. So that's gonna be one module. And we know we want 2 of them right now. Perfect. And if we want more, well, we're gonna have cliffs in the way, but that's okay. We can always find a place where we can put them down. So let's go build that. I'm not gonna pick these up until that's done. Otherwise it's gonna be a mess. So let's go grab the materials for that. We're gonna want 40 boilers and 80 steam engines. Where is it? Well, we're gonna want 2 of those. Well, I guess we got more than we bargained for here. Where is it in my inventory? Is it's right here. So we want 2 of those. These offshore pumps. It's 1 per build. This we want 40 of them. We're gonna have to wait. And this we would like 20, please. Perfect. At some point we're gonna want to start making solar power, probably. Either that or nuclear power, to be fair. I wouldn't be against nuclear power. And the good thing about this is that we're gonna be right next to the coal. So we can just have a belt of coal go over there. Oh, it changes color when it's assigned to a bot. Interesting, I think. Right, so you see that it's darker and it gets lighter blue when it's assigned to a bot. Oh, that's fun. Oh right, I forgot about the burner inserters. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And why isn't it placing... Did I miscount? I miscounted, didn't I? Damn it. I forgot half of them. I forgot half of the builds. Oh no. So we are missing... Yeah, we're pretty much missing 20 boilers and 40 steam engines. Ah, damn it. I'm an idiot sometimes. Oop. Out of battery. Yeah. I cannot sustain realistically more than that, which is a bit annoying. But we'll deal with it. Oh, damn it. I swear that wasn't on purpose. Okay, so let's go grab the rest. This is dead. Perfect. That's gonna simplify things a lot over here. We can remove all that crap, which is just annoying to deal with. So here we can supply a red belt on this side and a yellow belt on the other side. And that's perfectly fine. And we're just gonna go and request. We are going to request 20 of these and 40 of those. That way I don't have to deal with picking it up, which is always annoying. And yeah, we just have the water to supply to the build. And we'll be good. We can remove the power infrastructure from over here. We have relocated everything over there. And that's gonna make our life much easier. We also don't have to care about priorities or whatever on the input. We can remove this water if we need to, because this is gonna be in the way of the bus, to be honest. Eventually, I think we're just gonna go out straight here. Actually, we might do that right now. We might do that right now and just say, okay, we go straight here, out of the furnace arrays and to the right position in the bus. Yeah, why don't we do that? You know what? I talked myself into it, chat. I convinced myself. There we go. Fill me this. No water. No water allowed. That's gonna make things so much more straightforward, right? We produce things, we build them, directly to the right position. No fiddling with stuff. No trying to dodge ships or whatever. Just straight to the left, to the right, and up. And that's it. No need to worry about random crap. Okay. So now I just need the water supply. Actually, oh, that's gonna be easier over here. So offshore pumps. Yeah, over here is a bit of a mess, but over here is easy. So you know what? You're gonna be offshore pump number 1. You're gonna be offshore pump number 2. And that's it. Just need to connect this to power. And that's gonna be my new power supply sorted. Damn it. Actually, where's my main power infrastructure? I guess this is part of my main power infrastructure. Something like that is probably the wisest way to connect it. It's not super nice, but it's not that bad. Okay. So that should be producing, right? Yes, it is. One thing I didn't do and I should do is add a radar over there. Where are my radars? Here. Before I forget. Right. So I just added a bunch of capacity, right? I don't see capacity here, but yeah. So now we can just disconnect that. Yay! I'm gonna leave the pumps in the ground just because I want to see what they look like when they are fully in the ground. Actually, I think this one might be. Yeah, water well pump. Because I think if we look at the other ones, they're offshore pumps. Yeah. So offshore pumps look like that. And water well pumps, well, we don't really see the difference. But yeah, that's something which was actually already the case in 1.0 when you put landfill on around a pump, it becomes a water well. You cannot put a pump on landfill land, but if you landfill it after you put in the pump, you can do that. It becomes a water well. It changes name actually, which is a fun fact. I think that's not very well known at all. Oh, right, and I shouldn't request 20 and 40 of that anymore. Mm-mm. Okay, so this is getting removed. Oop. This is getting removed. Um. Oh. Yeah. You can still exist. This belt doesn't need to exist anymore. Which means this can be just a red belt. Okay. That's progress. Very decent progress, actually. Next up. Next up, the steel doesn't need to go through here anymore, right? Um, Question is, where does the steel go? Steel goes up here. Right? So we do the part that the base doesn't do by itself. I think that infrastructure project is going to be a fairly big project, actually. Where does iron come up? Iron comes up here. Okay. We shouldn't have it connected like that. That's only gonna cause problems. Copper. I think copper is just after iron, if I remember correctly. Yes, it is. Next up is stone, and that one's gonna be a problem. I guess stone can... Stone is right next to steel, actually. Interesting. Nope. Oop. So yeah, that's gonna be the belt for stone here, which is gonna go here, I guess. Gonna cut this. Yep. Plastic's gonna have to get cut too. So yeah, we can... Damn it. Where is plastic coming up after everybody else? So let's remove it. Okay. That's good to go. What is this? That's plastic as well. So that's useless at the moment. That's stone. I think stone, because stone is right next to this stone here, right? So let's remove it like here, so we don't cause issues, but this can go right next to this one. And we're not gonna come up with both of them here. Like that. Okay, so this gets removed. All this gets removed. These two get removed. That disappears. Amazing. This steel belt. Out. Out, out, out. That's an issue here. Better. Okay. Why has this not been removed? This is okay. That's perfectly okay. Let me go along the steel belt just to do these little itty bitties. Yep. Oh, that was out of range. Yeah. Would have been an issue. Definitely. We do want to extend the boat grid so it can cover for this stuff. That would solve issues. Right. So, the stone stuff. Right. This belt can get removed. I think we're not really using that. So we're just gonna have to suck it up and put all that in storage, that's fine. Plastic. Plastic is a little bit of an issue here. Please do remove as much plastic as you can. Probably good to restore iron and copper supply for that. Even if it's temporary, it is what it is. Yeah, an issue here is gonna be that I completely removed the stone supply from the base, and so I completely killed the landfill production, didn't I? So there's kind of an emergency to restore landfill production. That's zigzagging. And I can't. Because... yeah, I might have prematurely... I should have waited. I was like, yeah, that's gonna be fine because... But I expanded the scope of the project and now I'm in trouble, really. Okay, how much stone can I consume? if I put myself in the optimal place, which is probably gonna be this one. Okay. So let's be on landfill production, shall we? Because we killed the landfill production, we're gonna have to... Yeah. We're gonna have to do its job. On crafting to victory, yeah. It's more like handcrafting to pulling myself out of the pit of stupidity I put myself in. Alright, so we have 50 landfill. Can we tactically landfill stuff manually so we may restore the basic functionality? Right. I guess ideally I would like to also do that so we can at least have a little bit of everything arriving to the end. Okay, that should help. That should help. Because now, one other thing I'm gonna do, you know what? You go this way. Because now I can remove that one. I can remove that one. No, actually this one stays in, right? But that can get removed and that can get removed. Well, let's remove that entirely. Hey, Utopian, how are you doing? Okay, okay. Plastic's arriving. And let's just absorb that. We're fine. We'll be fine. That was the steel belt up there. So steel belt disappears from here. Right. The stone is the first one here, right? So we can be like, up, you jump over, because that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, reconnect. You jump over, because that's what you're supposed to do. You over, because that's what you're supposed to do. While we're here, we could even do the whole pattern. Just for consistency. Then we can close that properly. Okay. Yeah. I like that. This is shit, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's reserved space for plastic. Nope. Goes up to here. All right. Okay. And I think that's it. Yeah. Look how much nicer that looks. Board grid extension. Go. We can even re-extend that way. Is that compatible? It's not. That's fine. That is entirely fine. Have we supplied everything here? Yeah. So the good thing about this is that now we can add smelting arrays just as much as we want, pretty much. The challenge is gonna be in doing the supply properly. But as long as I can supply the array, the smelting array, I can directly go out to the bus and I'm fine. Raid 19 WoW went well, but boiler is on the blink, so next evening. Ooh, yeah, that's not great. This array of cable is a mess. That's fine. I'm fine. I'm not triggered at all. That's not me. I'm completely triggered. And why is there a poor pole over here? Okay, let's fix that because that's a huge mess. First of all, we want them to be aligned with what's below, because otherwise that's poop. Right. That's step one. Step two. don't connect randomly across, please. Why do a cross pattern when you can just do a straight pattern? Makes no sense. And why is everybody and their sister connecting to this? No, 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 no. Who else is connected improperly? You are. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay now. And now we can have one connection point to the main power grid. Ah, that's so much better. Right? Look at that. It looks like something now. This is a huge mess. But that's fine. I am gonna take a very quick break to go to the restroom. And I will be right back. Um, yes, so, do you know what time it is, chat? No, not words on stream time, it is science time. Yes, it's time for science, I think. I'm just gonna real quick fix this mess. Can I... Not words time? No! Baited. Yeah. I think we're gonna do it like that. It's a mess, whichever way I do it. But it's gonna be less of a mess like this than any other way. So that's fine. Then I can have one over here. Like that? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I think that should help with the network. Yeah, my logistics network becomes a bit of a mess when you reach this area, but that's fine. Okay. So yes, it's science time. We have everything ready to build yellow science. Should we add a copper smelting array before we do that? I think we should. add a copper smelting array. That way we provide twice as much copper, and yeah, we're gonna need it, I think. So we should basically double copper and iron smelting here. So what I'm gonna do is very simply... No. Which one has... None of them. Oh, that's a mess. Well, I guess... we're gonna have to do that. Do a little bit of modifications on top. Oh yeah, my steel array is longer. I forgot. Let's leave 4 spaces. We can do that. We can remove the trees in this region, actually a bit further, because we're gonna need to place the copper array anyway. And let's go fix the power infrastructure for that. We don't want to remove trees and rocks, but we do want to remove small electric poles from this build. Yay! And then we can look at powering this build. So... if I connect them like that... Yep. Perfect. Then I can just remove that. This is for the call, so that's fine. We have the input. Yep, that looks like it's fine, like that. No... Well, I guess we can update the smelting blueprint. Really. Yeah. Red belt smelting. That's a red belt of smelting. Second array. And you can even have a roboport. Yeah, I may want to include you in the roboport group. Like every other roboport. And so that means... So let's see here. We are gonna want the top one to be iron and the bottom one to be copper so that they don't cross each other. So this is gonna be my copper thingy. And that actually means... Yeah. You remove this. You deal with this for now. So that's gonna be copper. Supply the coal. And red belt. Here we go. So we're consuming all the copper we can right now. Perfect. Let me see. Where do we want this copper to go? Basically right here. Ooh. Yeah, no. Why are you not jumping over, please? Thank you. That's gonna be a red belt. Oh yeah. Okay. What? Right. And the only thing that's left after that to truly... Oop. I can do it. To truly supply that... that should be fine. That's not perfect, but that should be fine. So these splitters, the way they're set up, the goal is to make sure that I always shift the copper to the right as much as I can. That's the goal of these. So that if I have an empty belt at any point in time, it's gonna be the left one. This is probably extremely overkill the way I'm doing it. I should rethink it, probably. But that's gonna do its job for now. And that's all that matters, right? And so that's gonna be iron, but I don't have really enough of a supply of iron for that. So what do I do here? I think for now, I make this all red belted. So that I can be like, yeah, if you can, you provide me with 2 belts. If you can't, you can't, right? So output priority on that side. And output priority on that side. That way, this is only gonna get fed if I have enough. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Okay. This steel should go underground here. Not here actually. That was a mistake. Steel needs to go underground here. Ooh. Well, that's fine. That's okay. And my red belt splits into 2 yellow belts. Just for cost reduction for the moment. And that's fine. And you see here that I am supplying this with some iron, but not a full belt. Not a full red belt. And that's okay. Okay. And I want to have the connection here existing between the 2 networks so that I don't have a gap in the middle of my base. Right. Where am I? I lost my character. Yes, one thing we didn't do here is pull the bus. Oh crap. That was the wrong direction for the belt. Okay. Let's pull the full iron bus over here. Why am I... There's a tree. Of course there's a tree, there's always a tree. And what is it doing here? Okay. Finally, we just need to finish doing that. That extremely overkill, probably completely non-necessary operation, but that's fine. We are not chasing performance at the moment. When we are, we'll definitely be revising that. But by that point, we'll probably have outgrown this base anyway. Perfect. Let's run up then. So, we were saying it's science time. Finally. For the third time, it's science time. Let's pull the science belt. Because we're gonna make science. We do what we must because we can. There we go. So, yellow science maybe? Not easiest at the moment. So yeah, yellow science. We want 14 crafting machines doing yellow science. No, yes. Wait. We have 7 seconds per science per machine. So yeah, that's 14 machines crafting yellow science. So 7 per side. And yeah, maybe we're gonna do a flying robot frame processing unit belt and an LDS belt input. Simple enough. We could do either way, but why not? So that's 7. We're gonna have 1 input, 2 input over here. Yeah, why not? Yep. Like this. Then we alternate because it's this kind of build. We're gonna put the output at the center because we have an odd number of machines, so we can't have a symmetry like that. The reason I don't care for the input is that all the slots of the sides are going to be occupied anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. We have this inherent asymmetry in the build, which is completely fine. Ooh, I went way too far here. And we're gonna sideload the output. How does that look? Can we power everything on a single substation? No. We might be able to do 2. Are we? Maybe not. Let's not worry too much about it. We can do 4, it doesn't matter really. So we said we have processing units, flying robot frames, and LDS. Right. So from bottom to top, processing unit, flying robot frames, and LDS. Do I? Yeah, probably do. So processing unit, flying robot frames, and LDS. Where are they? So LDS is obviously over here. And processing unit and flying robot frames are over here. Let's pull them up. Right. So we know what we're doing. So here we are directly like this, and I guess like this, and you jump. You might as well jump. That's solved. That's done. And that's it. And that should be yellow science. Let's just wait to watch it start. We should... Yeah. This is working properly. This too. Okay. And now we just hope that we have calculated everything correctly. Come on. Finish placing that belt, please. Yay. And build complete. And yellow science starts. Yeah. So yellow science. That would be physical projectile damage. That would be weapon shooting speed. Worker robot speed. Personal battery Mark II. I guess military 4. This and this. Oh, we're about to unlock Power Armor Mark II. Okay. Next is Purple Science, of course. So, Purple Science. Ooh. There's a bunch of rocks here. Away. What do we need for Purple Science? Rails, electric furnaces, and productivity modules. Which are all stuff that we're gonna need to produce in place. Okay. So we're gonna want 20 rails per second. If we want 2 per second, that's 10 rails per second for 10 rails per science pack. Yes, so that's 20 rails per second. And basically 1 electric furnace per second and 1 productivity module per second. First, let's look at the rails. So 1 machine makes 4 per second. So we want 5 machines producing, really, to get 20 rails per second, right? Let's make 6 machines so we have an excess of production. And what's left is gonna just be sent to a chest, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. That way we can do a full belt. Yeah. So we're gonna do 6 machines. 2 sticks per second per machine. We produce 4 sticks per second per machine. So let's start schematic for that. How do we start around here? So that's rails, that's sticks, that's rails. Sticks. Rails. We're gonna have trouble unloading that. So I might want to move that like this, or even like this. Let's see, 2 per second, 2 per second. How much do you produce? You said 4 per second. Oh. Well, we're gonna outload to the outside anyway, then. So 4 per second. Yep, that's 2 swings that carry 2. So you want iron. And you're gonna want... How much iron per second is that? That's like 20 iron per second, isn't it? Total? Wait. So if we have 6 machines for rails, we're gonna have 3 iron stick machine, and each iron stick machine consumes 2 iron per second, so that's like 6 iron per second, okay. So that's like half a yellow belt of iron. That's not that bad. And we're gonna have per side so one machine consumes 2 stone a second, so 6 machines consume 12 stone a second, and same for steel. So I think we can get away with a mixed belt here that is steel and stone, yellow, and we said we need 2 per second of each. Yes. And we do the same thing here. And then can we if we say this needs 2 per second as well, does this work? Yeah, I think that's gonna actually work. Because that's probably gonna be a normal yellow belt, actually, for that. So either I do this, and that seems reasonable. No, I should lean the same way. I think I should lean the same way. It's not gonna gain me much space, is it? I could technically get away with doing this. I don't need, like, all these inputs. So I could technically do that. Right? And probably go like that. That's a bit more compact. Which means I can do this. That's still fairly far apart. I'm not gaining much by doing stuff this way, right? Eh. Oh, I know what I can do. Iron doesn't have to be in the middle. Iron can be like that. And then I can compactify stuff. Then I can be like that. Yeah, that's fun. I like that idea. And what's even more fun is that this can be fed by your red belt supply, which actually is 2 yellow belts of stuff. So that can be my rails build. And that's like this. Probably gonna go like that. And this is gonna be to be a red belt, I think. Right? Because here I output 4 per second. So that's 12 per second. Actually, that's all red belt rates. Yeah, that's all red belt rates. Fine. That can be a red belt. You know what? I could even... Yeah, that's fun. I like the idea of doing it between the machines. Let's go for fun, right? I don't know if it's more efficient, but I don't care because it's more fun. Oh crap, it doesn't work. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Well, technically, I could. No, I can't. I can't. Well, if I shifted it one more, could. Do I want to? Yeah, I kinda want to. Wait, no, can I? No, because I can't output 4 per second on a long-handed inserter. No, 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 that's a stupid idea. Okay, that's not feasible. Oh well. It was a fun idea, but it didn't work. That's fine. I'm not salty. At all. You can tell, right, that I'm not salty. Eh, I really would have liked this to work. That's life. This isn't symmetrical. That's how the build works. Deal with it. Good. Yep. That way that follows the pattern. Well, technically, I could probably put... Yeah, a station each side, just for fun. Why is my whole base off? Wait. What's going on here? Why? What? Did I disconnect my whole base accidentally? What happened here? Did I brown out? Let's go see. What? What happened? Did I miss something? Was I attacked? And I didn't notice? Did I brown out? What's the deal here? I think I browned out. Why? Oh. Yeah, I did. Yeah, because what I want is not... What I technically want is priority to my furnaces. It's not just to split stuff. So let's do this cleverly, shall we? Because otherwise we're never gonna dig ourselves out of this hole. We do not want initially the base to be connected to power. The only thing we want connected to power is the coal mine. Right. We're gonna establish a second coal mine in a second to make sure we deal with that. You're gonna priority filter. No, not input, output. It's not great. I would prefer... Let me see if I can do better. Okay. So that's gonna be a solid line for a while. Why it stopped is because the little bit that we supplied ran out. So let's refeed a little bit. That's gonna help a lot. So that's why I don't want things to be That's why I want power connections to be kind of modular, right? I want to be able to use to remove power connections as needed when I need to fix stuff. That's the very reason to keep few connections between different builds, especially power and the rest. I do the same in Satisfactory. I have like one cable that connects power to the rest of my factory. That way, if I need to manually restart stuff, I can just remove this cable and only power the power infrastructure itself for a little while. You do the same thing, each module has its own wiring and has a single connection to the main line. Yeah, it's not as critical for the rest, but for the power, I think it's really important. Okay, so now we're good on power. So I think we should be able to repower the rest of the base. Alright. We are... Ooh. Ooh. How? How do I have 400 megawatts of demand? What? Since when? What's the demand from? Oh, okay, it's all the roboports charging. Okay. Ooh, that scared me. Okay, but we are still rolling out. And that's probably just because science actually restarted. And for a while, the base was running on very little of the base. Yeah, so we are actually burning out now. Well, not really burning out anymore because we prioritized the coal supply, but yeah. We're actually consuming more than we're supplying. So we need another power raise, just what this means. No, I didn't blueprint that. I thought I did. Fine then. Have it your way. Actually, let me use the other one as a reference. Yep, that's gonna be cleaner. And we can have it like this, I guess. Oh, right. I have a pole in the middle. Okay. That's better. I want an offshore pump. That's gonna be necessary. Oh wait, I had two of them already. How? Why? I don't know. Does it matter? Not really. Of course, I'm gonna need a few boilers and a few steam engines for that. You shoot. Okay. Yeah. All right. Set our requests. So I want 20, I said. Not Q. I'm gonna want 40. Hey, Celestial, how are you doing? Hello, hello. 20 burner inserter. And that's it. Hi, Kitty. No, you. How's your Sunday? I'm doing great. I am playing Factorio, so... Or could I not be doing great, right? I just saved my base from sudden power out. The surprise, you have no power anymore. It's just recovering, you see your copper is coming back to the smelting array. Because as it turns out, when you start expanding at a rapid pace your base and you restart research, well, your power consumption increases tremendously. And that means your coal consumption increases a lot as well. If we look at the production, actually, yeah. So we went from this kind of levels to this kind of levels all of a sudden. Yay! First yellow science research finished. Was that with regards to the power network? Not really. It's just that I restarted the science. For a very long time, um, we've been running on fairly low consumption because we had finished all the blue science and we were setting up still for yellow science. And when we started the yellow science, the whole base suddenly started, right? And so, yes, bot network is consuming fairly significantly. Although at the moment it's a bit of an anomaly, I think, because I'm using all the bots at the moment for logistics. It's gonna calm down in a minute, I think. But yeah, you see that my main consumption is still assembling machines and electric mining and stuff like that. But it's just that I went from practically nothing to suddenly everything working. Every module has its own wiring and has single connection to the main line. Yeah, it was in regard to power. Because if you look here for the so here that's the power production and that's the coal that supplies it, right? And so what we were able to do here is sever this wire, and suddenly the power production is only supplying the coal. And that means we can restart. Otherwise, we are struggling to power the whole base when we try to restart. And then the big jump in consumption when we restart comes from all the roboports refilling all of a sudden. So that's the roboports resupplying all of a sudden because they were all empty of power, and you see that big jump in consumption. But yeah. Now let's let the boat finish taking stuff from me. Yeah. Why is this practically empty? What's going on here? Did I cut power to this or? That's sus. Oh no, it's just that electricity is down the drain again. Yeah. We just need a lot more power. We're not supplying enough power. Let's actually stop the base again. We're gonna cut supplies from the base again. Because that's not sustainable. What's happening right now is not sustainable. We are actively burning out. So hopefully with 3 arrays we will be sustainable. You're usually scared of providing only a single line between modules and you have a big square grid anyway, because biters could take something out, but then you have all your bases walled off, and if biters get so far into it, it's lost anyway. Yeah, basically that's the assumption here, that yes, biters eating a power pole could turn off part of my base, a significant part of it even. But at the same time, if biters turn off a little bit of your base, is it really that bad? You can just come and turn it back on. You're not gonna leave your base to be completely eaten by the biters, right? So you're gonna come here anyway, you're gonna fix it anyway. And if it's not you, it's gonna be your bots. It's always been wild to you anyway that people build totally open bases, starting walling them off very early, didn't even build turret outposts. Well, it's a question of scale. Well, there are several factors playing into it here. Um, actually, we're gonna need to wall off fairly soon. Um, but like up until now, we are able to make a base in a way where it's not polluting biters, and we destroy biter bases that are inside pollution, right? So if we can keep biters outside pollution, you don't need walls because they're never gonna attack. And so the only thing you need to defend against um, is actually expeditions to build new bases. So early game like that, you can very well just manage the bases yourself. And very late games, when you have artillery, you can just have artillery that just shoots any base that might be anywhere near the range of your pollution, right? And then you just need to defend the artillery turrets. Then you have kind of the kind of scale we're reaching where it's not really feasible anymore to defend to go destroy all bases that are in pollution range, right? So now we're gonna need to wall off. But yes, very late game, you don't need to do that because you're gonna have artillery clearing that range anyway, and and intermediate game, you're gonna have outposts all around, right? So if you have a dense enough outpost system, if you defend each outpost, you don't need to defend the base itself anymore. I had biter attack directly on my power production. Yes, I did, but that was because there was a base that was in range that I had not cleared out. Right, so I'm reaching the point here where I need to defend, and this part where I had a few attacks and I was struggling to fend them off um, was because I had reached an evolution factor where I was underpowered compared to the biter, so I was struggling to actually kill the bases. But I could have built tanks, I could have built a car, and I could have reached this tech level where I wouldn't have struggled, and that's what I eventually did. It just took me a little bit to realize that, oh yes, I have the tank available. Um, so I was struggling to kill the bases, and these bases were popping on relatively close by. But as soon as I remembered about the tank and I was able to fend off and push back the biters, I've been fine again ever since then, right? So really, it's a question of scale of your base and how you manage this evolution factor. Okay, so I'm gonna kill satisfaction for a little bit here because it's powering all the roboports. But yeah, fairly soon I'm gonna need to wall off my whole base. That's correct. And the reason for that is gonna be because I'm gonna have attacks from far away, and I don't have a perimeter yet. But later on, this perimeter is just gonna be it's just gonna be outpost based. At some point, these walls won't see. Well, it depends how you develop your outposts, I guess. If the outposts are all around your base, then you can have a perimeter that's just outpost base. If not, then yes, you're gonna have a side of your base or two maybe that are gonna receive biters attacks just because they're the ones defending. You barely outpost, you have a large area and wall it off if you need ore patches. That also works. I mean, at some point you kind of have a continuum of outposts anyway. Okay, I think we are good again on power. Yeah, I think we're good again. Are we supplying enough or are we burning out? I think we're supplying enough. The belt is filling up, so that's a good sign. Yep. Okay, so that's enough coal for the base. That's good news. Well, not really for the base itself, I guess. Yeah, that's enough for the base. Plastic isn't even struggling on coal. Might be. Plastic might be struggling a little bit on coal. But this is buffering up, so we'll be fine, I think. Okay. Iron is pouring up still. That's fine. Alright, so let's build Purple Science, and we're gonna need to wall off pretty soon. But let's finish the Purple Science. I would kinda like to launch a rocket today. We'll see. We'll see if I can push it this far. It's starting to be late, so maybe we won't be able to, but if I can, I would really like to manage to do it. Ooh. I didn't notice that. Well, I guess we move that. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be my rails here. That's gonna be my rails. Next. We need, so we are building here. I think the rate we wanted was 20 rails per second, and we want one electric furnace and one productivity module per second. So I think productivity module is going to be the second biggest here. Because yeah, one productivity module per second is 15 machines. Yep. So let's do like 3 rows of 5, I guess. That's probably gonna be enough. So prod modules recipe. 5 machines require well, if we want one a second, that's what we said, right? We want one a second. It means basically we need 5 electronic circuits and 5 advanced circuits per second, which is extremely low rate. So we'll be fine here. We'll be fine. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna have one input, one output. I'm gonna keep things symmetrical, I think. So I'm gonna keep it like that. I can't do it like that. Actually, to keep symmetrical again, I'm doing to go like this. Right, so that's gonna be my input belt, and that's gonna be my output belt, right? Yep, come on. Output in the middle, output in the middle. And so here we can do something like this. Yeah. Oop. So red and green circuits. Actually, yeah, no, that works. Yep. Oop. So I do it in the center because it's an odd number once again, and that's kind of my design pattern that I like. When it's an odd number, I prefer things to not be tilted. Ah, come on. The fun thing about the walls that you also have to think about is it also depends on whether or not you are in multiplayer. Because if you're playing in multiplayer, then it becomes a lot more interesting than in single player to just not wall off. Because in multiplayer, you have much more ability to just go to combat. You can have a few players that are just dedicated to combat. So if you're watching people like Colonel Will, he doesn't wall off at all. He barely defends his base. But you have to remember that he has a whole team of several players. He has some players that are permanently doing combat. Just even just so that you can feed the base because they permanently have to go take new outposts, right? And so he has combat dedicated players just because of that. And we're gonna need five machines crafting electric furnaces, which is fun. And I guess we're gonna do. We could do a red belt, but I guess we're gonna do one belt each input products because we can't put two of them on the same yellow belt. That's fine. It just means that we're gonna have 4 belts on this build. But, well, It is what it is. So this that's gonna be an input. How many per second? It's like 2 per second input for the fastest ones, 1 per second for the slowest one. So a yellow inserter is fast enough anyway, and a long inserter is fast enough too. So I'm not worried at all. I'm gonna alternate them just so that if I accidentally remove the assembler, it doesn't transfer stuff to the output. Right. There's gonna be that. Oh, that's gonna cause me problems. That's gonna cause me problems. That's a big build, isn't it? Hmm. Well, it is what it is. I think we can probably... let's see. Yeah. We have a very low rate for furnaces and productivity modules. It's just big builds, but it's barely anything. And then we want 14 crafting machines on the science itself, so 7 per side. I didn't do the output for this. That's stupid. Okay, I have input and output here. Yep. And input and output here. Do I have some input in common? Yes, actually. The advanced circuits. So I think I'm just gonna have a splitter and put the advanced circuits over there. And for this, there's steel and stone. I think I have some steel over there too. Yeah. So probably best to do something like that. Just connect, right? Yes. And so that's gonna be... I don't want really to deal with the cliffs. So I'm just gonna pull it down. Okay. So that's red circuits. Where are red circuits? Red circuits are here. Um. Right. That way I don't have... Yeah, that's gonna be heavily in the way. That's gonna be annoying. We'll see what we can do. Oops. Well, that works too, I guess. Okay. So we say that this one is red circuits because it goes down here to that, and it goes up here. Nope, to that. Yep. So red circuit it is, and that's one of the ones that have an issue. Of course. Why would you not? I really like this philosophy of the devs for this update of saying, yeah, we're gonna be on other planets, so we want to be able to do everything remotely as much as we can. It works so well. Like, they really went full on with players should be able to interact with the map basically in the exact same way as they do from remote view as they do from the map view. So we state that this is stone bricks, right? And this is gonna be green circuits. And this one is gonna be steel, if I'm correct. Yes. So that's steel. Where is steel? Steel is here. We said which one? This one, right? Yep. Um, to be fair, there's not many stuff I don't like with Space Age so far. I love all of it. So for me, saying, oh, I really like that feature, I say that for every single feature they added, so... At some point, he's like, yeah, sure, but it doesn't mean anything special that you like that feature because you like all of them. Okay. That's another one that needs to jump, and that one's gonna be a bit tricky. Can we... How do we deal with that? I think what we do here... Oop. Well, first of all, this is not required. I think what we do here is that we do things like that. Then we jump like that. Yep. That should be fine, I think. Okay, next. Next, I guess this one, the last one, is I provided steel and yep, so the last one is stone bricks. Where is stone bricks? It's gonna be all the way at the start, isn't it? Because really I've never used it. What are you doing, game? I don't understand why sometimes. I think because I'm too far away and so it's trying to place it, but it's not seeing the one I just placed at the same time. So I think it's just a matter of I need to be closer to the map when I do stuff like that. That you have to be careful of. Okay. And so this is this one, right? Yes. Perfect. What's next? This is gonna be iron. This is gonna be iron. Iron comes here. What? Oh no. Did I shift everything by one? Oh, damn it. I did. Didn't I? Yup. How do I deal with that? Guess I just have to... Wait. That's annoying when that happens. I'm just gonna have to realign everything. And that's something where the bots can't really save you. You did it wrong, you just have to deal with it. Okay. And so finally this one needs to be shifted. But this one I don't even know what... Oh, actually this one needs to be shifted too. Okay. And I guess this one. And so what was the last thing we needed? Oh yes, stone. Of course. And stone, if I remember correctly, is right next to this. So it means I'm gonna have to look even further. Yep. Perfect. Oops. Fine, I guess. Easier to just replace it. Just give me that. It's right next to the iron belt. What's not matching? And I can... Is that? Yep. Et voilà. Okay, okay. And so we want purple science here. And we said we wanted... So that's a bit more than 1 per second on rails. Right. Which is perfectly fine because either of these ones can do it. Right. Oops. So we don't need even any blue inserters really. Ooh. We just need long-handed and yellow inserters, and everything's fine. Finally, center output. Where? What's getting attacked? That's my power production. That's my power getting numbed. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Too cute. No, stop! Ah! Stop, 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 stop! I said stop! Ooh. That was close. Okay, repaired. I think we might want to drop off a few turrets here just to be safe. Biters biting, yeah. I mean, technically we saw it coming, right? I specifically mentioned that it was getting a bit close up top. But see, that's a new base again. Also, they were nibbling on my tank. What's wrong with them? And also, why don't I have a power pole to power that? That's unclear. That's my tank that has a power grid, isn't it? Yes it is. Yeah, I really don't get what's wrong with them there. They are a bit suicidal, I think. Nibbling on a tank? Had I had PLDs in the tank, it could have defeated them by itself. That's starting to be a lot of big biters though. Maybe stop throwing out drones. Thank you. Ooh, ah. Yeah. Maybe we should repair a little bit before anything bad happens. Also, we are completely out of battery, which is not ideal. That's maybe why the tank got nibbled so much at the end. Also, I think we're out of yellow belts significantly. Okay, so let's recharge a little bit. Yeah, these are completely inside pollution. We need to kill these ones as well immediately. And we're gonna have issues with these ones. I don't know how they're gonna come over here, but they're eventually gonna come over here. I guess we should probably clear these ones too. PLDs cause problems that they drain batteries quickly. Yes, but the PLDs are on me. The tank doesn't have PLDs at the moment. So the battery drain on the tank is entirely the shields at the moment, and the legs. But with just the legs, it's slightly energy positive. So it's really like mostly the shields. And apparently, like my personal thing is visibly able to deal with the power drain of the PLDs decently. So I think the problem here is mostly shields. What's getting enabled this time? We'll have to see. We're gonna have to go to the south anyway. Okay, what's getting eaten? That's iron. Right. Oops. I guess we'll repair afterwards. Let's go defend. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I do. That's the same strategy if you use Spidertron late game. You load yourself with PLDs and your Spidertron has shields because the shields are useless on you since you're inside. Crap. You know what I forgot? Might have an issue with fuel as well. Okay, let's look. Fuel is still fine, but I definitely do need to stock up on ammo. So let's go take ammo. Never used vehicles with grid, so never came up with that strategy. Yeah, that's a strategy I know well because of Spidertron. Um, am I out of bots? And if yes, where are my bots? What are my bots doing? I have questions. Did I abandon my bots somewhere? Or did they just all die over time? That's a possibility, actually. Uh, didn't I ask for bots? No, I do have 50 of them. Okay, it's just that they took the job of repairing me. Oh, I was scared for a moment. Okay, so tank has 100. Great. Let's stock up tank on coal. That way the next batch of coal they bring me can also fill the tank. And then I have a bit extra. While it's feeding me, I could power this, couldn't I? Could be useful. Forgot about that. Well, I guess. Also, why didn't I place this? Oh, because I stopped in the middle of what I was doing because biters were nibbling on stuff. Yeah, of course. That? Sure. Why not? And that should be purple science. That should be purple science operational. And anything that remains, we said, should go to a passive provider. Probably actually gonna be something like that. And this is actually also gonna go to a passive provider. Yay! And that's Purple Science Online. Right. So what do we do? Oh, I kinda want to research elevated rails right away. Which one should I do? Steel plate productivity? What? Oh my god, I want all of them. I have a problem. I want everything. Which one do I choose? Um, um, Programmer, I guess. Sure. Automation. Logistics. Inserter capacity. Worker robot size. Lab research speed. Actually, lab research speed comes before the. Yeah, I think it comes before that. Yeah. You love how excited I get about the game? I love this game. Yay! We have purple science. You never know what's going on in the game, but you could listen to me talk about it all day. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you, really. It's just that you reach a point in the game, like we are reaching right now a point in the game where we are unlocking. Um, so elevated science, I want them because it's completely new and I'm about to start playing with Rails. Um, and so I'm like, yes, I have, like by unlocking that, I have all the different bits of Rails available to me, right? So I can directly play with the late game stuff for Rails. So that's why that's really exciting. Um, Power Mark II is exciting because it's kind of the late game um, power armor setup that I can start doing. I'm gonna have a bigger grid, so I can start setting up this. Still plate productivity because steel is super expensive, right? It's a huge build. Making a full belt of steel takes 5 times as much space as making a full belt of iron, even more than that. So like that's completely new. I didn't know that was in the game. So seeing, oh, I'm gonna have my builds be more efficient in producing steel, that's super exciting to me. Mining productivity makes all your mines, all your outposts last longer, so that's great as well. Worker robot speed makes the bots better, so you have to wait less for them to do stuff, so that's interesting. Lab research speed makes your research faster, which is always nice. Automation 3 is the late game factories. So it's gonna be something where I'm gonna be like, okay, let's replace everything, basically, because all the factories get faster and better. Worker robot cargo size same, but better. Logistics tree, that's like the third level of belt, so that's gonna be super interesting as well. Inserter capacity bonus, make my inserter better at providing stuff. So like all of this stuff that I unlock, all of a sudden I have access to all stuffs that are super interesting because they make everything better. And especially all the stuff like you heard me a bunch of time being like, oh, bots are so slow. Um, or like being like, oh, my mines are running out. And and all this stuff suddenly gets better. And so yeah, that's a super exciting step to reach. So that's why I'm getting super excited about what's going on right now because I have all this suddenly available and that's so nice. Oh crap. I hit rocks and I am abandoning my bot. Okay, bot, come back. Disable the roboport. Here we go. Second round. Yay! That's one base that we're rid of. And let's repair a little bit. Let's get rid of this base. This one is gonna be harder, just because I can't go around it. because it's on the coast. Ooh! No, 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 no! That's dangerous. I blocked myself, that's super dangerous. Being immobile is the worst thing you can do in combat in this game. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't great. What do you mean I'm getting attacked? What's getting attacked? One of my mines is getting attacked. I guess iron mine again? Okay, let me deal with that. And let's go. You come with me, biters. We're gonna travel together. There we go. So, yep, Iron Man again. He forgot that cliff. Biters! Hello! Bye bye! Ooh, don't run into my buildings. That would be bad. That would be extremely bad. Yeah, they did a number of my iron mine. Am I good? I think we're good. Okay. 1 AM warning. Thanks, Flame. That's true indeed. I do lose track of time in this game. How are we doing on pollution? I think we're okay. I think we're okay on pollution except on this side, and I'm worried about this, but there's nothing I can do about it at the moment. So we'll just ignore it, right? That's the best way to handle it. Surely. Okay, let's restock. Yeah, first research with purple science. Nice. Okay. Can we, real quick, launch a rocket? Is the question. Like, just a quickie. Just a little quickie. As a treat. Tiny little quickie as a treat. So what do we need to launch a rocket? Oh crap, we need to do concrete. I didn't do concrete. That means we need an iron ore belt. Damn it. Okay, let's do that real quick. We can do it. We can bring iron ore. trees, let me go. Ooh. That's not great. I guess we can have an iron ore belt right here. Why not? If I output my ore over here, I don't put an output priority here. Yep, that's an iron ore belt. Here we go. Okay, iron ore belt. Oops, sorry, I rubbed the mic. Accidental ASMR. Okay, okay. Ooh. That's gonna be painful to jump. How do I deal with that? I do not. Best I can do. Best I can do. And I guess... Can I just... Oh, actually, that wouldn't be too bad if I could bring it down here, would it? Yeah. I, I don't hate that. Because that means that I can have all the concrete stuff right next to the landfill stuff. And that's not that bad. So concrete is gonna be iron ore, stone bricks. Oh right. I forgot about that. Fuck. um I need to bring stone bricks. Mostly stone bricks. Can I do a split belt then? Yes I can. side loading. So that's gonna side load on the entrance of the thing. Here it's gonna side load because I have one each side. And so that means I have a concrete factory. Yay! Concrete progress. I'm gonna need to bring water to that, however. And we're gonna probably want a lot of that. How do I bring water to that? Where is my closest water? Low, very far, is the answer. But I do have water in my bus. For a reason. Right. And so... Yay! Ooh, that's slow. Okay. So that should be water. And so... that's out of range, isn't it? Yes, it is. Let me run that way real quick. Yep. Ooh, yeah. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, I guess that works. If I split it here. Im. Where are my pumps? I do know I have a stack of pumps. Oh, look at that. Oh, we're gonna need refined concrete. Perfect. Turns out we just started making concrete. Oh, pumps. Give me a power pole. Give me a power pole after midnight. That tracks. I'm tiring myself sometimes. I guess we can have the output like that. Ah, sure. So, we were talking about iron ore. Oh, right. I seem to have missed a slight little detail. Right. Okay. Okay, that's concrete. Great. So you start producing concrete. It's gonna be stacks of 200 if I want 1,000. Just give me a bunch. I don't care how much, really. Just don't empty the base of other materials, but give me a solid bunch. Right. While we're doing that, we're gonna want to make a certain quantity of a certain product, rocket fuel. Because apparently, to power a rocket, you need rocket fuel. Who would have guessed, right? Seriously. Since when do you need rocket fuel to power rockets? Why don't they just run on diesel or something? Rocket fuel, where is you? Rocket fuel. I have LDS already, right? Yes, I do, because I use them for yellow science. So rocket fuel is solid fuel and light oil. Right, solid fuel I can make... Okay, so I think I'm gonna make solid fuel from light oil. So one solid fuel can be 20 petroleum gas, or 10 light oil, or 20 heavy oil. And 20 petroleum gas is 30 light oil, right? So that's strictly worse than that, because I can produce, with this 30 light oil, I can produce 3 solid fuel instead of 1 solid fuel. So that's better. And 30 light oil is 40 heavy oil. Right. 30 light oil is 40 heavy oil. So 40 heavy oil is 2 solid fuel. And 30 light oil is 3 solid fuel. So I'm strictly better off using this recipe than the other one. And as it turns out, that's also the recipe I need for the rocket fuel. So I'm just better off with that, with just using light oil, basically, is where I'm getting at. Okay, so we're gonna want to use light oil here. So one machine produces 1 solid fuel a second, and here one machine I need 1.5 machines basically to consume a solid fuel a second. So 3 machines consume 2 solid fuel per second, and so 3 machines, 3 assemblers producing rocket fuel pair up with 2 chemical plants producing solid fuel. Okay. So, let's sum it up, shall we? I need 3 machines producing rocket fuel. And where is it? I don't have any. Let me craft chemical plants. Or let's make 8 of them. Just because. Oh, that's annoying. That's not gonna be very nice looking. Yeah, I guess that works. Oh, right. Right. So, um, maybe I'm gonna want to shift that. How do I do that? Anyway, that's a single unit that matches. So this produces enough solid fuel for these three machines, basically. So next question is how do we arrange them in a way that makes sense to us? Hmm. How do I arrange them? So I need to transfer the solid fuel between the machines. I could always do that and do that, right? So there's a world where I do this, I do this. Well, I guess I do that just so I can walk in between machines, but and then I just feed them like that. I guess that works. I provide solid fuel, I provide light oil, and then I just need to exit this rocket fuel once every 15 seconds, so I can just be like that. Oop. And have a belt, right? That's not terrible. Yeah, that works. That totally works. So let's rotate that on the other side. So we have a pairing. Um, I'm just realizing that this is a bit far. So we are obviously going to need ooh, the I think we're gonna need one here, one here if I'm honest, and probably one here just to handle this side of things. Yeah. Okay, and so these six are gonna produce. So I need 15 to produce one a second. Should I do? Um, yeah, I guess I should do at least one a second. So let's do 3 modules of 6, I guess. That's fine, isn't it? Should be fine. The only thing we need here is to feed it. And so we need to feed this whole build with light oil. Which of course means that we're gonna need to add one pipe to the pipeline. Because this is acid, sulfuric acid. Which side do I go? I'm gonna go on the other side actually. Here. I think that's wiser to go this way. Okay. And then I have a manifold that's gonna feed the whole build. In light oil. And so here this obviously needs to connect. And then, ooh, that's a lot of resources I need. I'm being bought. What happened? Did I just consume this much? Or was I? Oh, I bet I was out of the range. So no, I'm just re-entering and it's all flooding me with resources. So that's all connected. Great, great, great. The pipeline is probably gonna be way too long at some point. But let's see. Ooh. Uh-oh. Out of pipes? Out of pipes. Nope, I don't want signals. Should I walk back? Yeah, I guess. Ooh. Completely out of range. Probably should add a roboport right here. As well as one here. Right, feed me pipes. I'm gonna request like 200. Just so that I have enough. I am being short on sulfuric acid. That's interesting. Let's have a look while we are being fed stuff. Who's producing sulfuric acid? We're consuming it. Where is my sulfuric acid production? It's not here. Where is it? Oh, it's here. And why is it so low? Because I'm completely out of petroleum gas? What? What's going on here? Yeah. I'm out of petroleum gas. And how am I doing? Ooh. Eesh. Okay. So I need to increase refining. Is all there is to it, really. Um, do I have like 10? I have 5 refineries. Give me 10 refineries, please. Exactly. I'm on the way. That way I can expand refining and hopefully sort the problem. Also, I guess give me a stack of chemical plants. Because why not? Are we okay, Logibot? I think we're okay. This should be the last. No? Am I blind? Did they provide me already? No. Oh, they're right here. Right. Okay. So let's solve this oil issue and bring light oil while we're at it. Shall we? This is a bit close for comfort. Can you just nibble the side? Yes. New tip, elevated rails. Ooh. I'll have to have a look at that. Why did I get that? Right now? I don't know why it's no that I got it. It's not like I built an elevated rail or whatever. Not sure. Right. Of course, I would say it's a perfect place to run out of pipelines, to be honest, because it's perfectly in line with the other one, mainly. Ooh, and that's not bad either. Yay! Why did I need the pump? The pipes do have a length limit, but they have a hard length limit. So you see here, pipeline extent 311 out of 320. So when a pipe reaches 320 length, it goes red, and you need to separate it into two sections. So basically, they changed it so that when you put liquid into the pipe, it's instantly available to everything else connected, but it has a hard limit to its length instead of having something like friction, which didn't work well and was slow to calculate. So before there wasn't really a length limit. It was like technically there was a length limit, but there wasn't a hard-coded length limit, but it wasn't reliable. Now you have a hard-coded length limit, um, and you don't have charge losses, basically. Ooh, that's a fun one. I'm gonna have a pump right here. And I'm gonna have a pump right here. And I think just because, right, yeah, we're gonna eventually need it anyway. I'm gonna have a pump right here. So that all three of them get pumped out of the pipeline. Yeah, it was a resistance and now it's a length limit, exactly. And so that means that you can't have sloshing inside pipes. Like inside a pipeline, it's just everybody has the same proportion that's filled, right? So the volume of your pipe is the volume of a single pipe multiplied by the length of the pipeline. And you have a certain amount, and that's available to everything. And that's it. Very much like it is in stationaries. That's the same way in stationaries. A pipe of any length is a box, and that's it. But they don't want you to be able to make infinite pipelines arbitrarily, so they introduce a length limit to balance it. Okay, so just let me check. Are we positive now? I think we are. Production tab? Fluids? We are producing over the past minute 9.9k petroleum gas, consuming 9.8. I guess we're just consuming as much as we're producing, and we just increased consumption. Yeah, we might not have enough anyway. Crude oil, we're producing 14k. We're consuming 17k. Okay. So it might be a case of we need more production here. We might just be production limited. Yeah, I think we're emptying this tank. Slowly but surely. So here we might be just in a situation where we're killing oil. And we're definitely gonna need more production for coal. coal isn't sufficient anymore. Yeah, okay. Can we scramble enough resources just to get a rocket launch? Because I want my rocket launch. And then next time we're gonna need to deal with coal and oil and defending the base. Okay, at least we have light oil. Ooh, that works well. I like it. Me like it. Ooh, no, come on. Yeah, great. Okay, okay. Um, ooh, that's gonna be an issue. Fine. For now, we'll ignore it. That's gonna be an issue as well. Ooh, I picked the wrong spot to put that build. Okay, let's try that again. I guess we're gonna have to shift the output, and that's all there is to it. We're gonna shift it this way just because it's easier. Like this, I think. Yep. Ooh. That's not boding well for some of the builds. Well, some of the belts, I mean. Uh, so wait. Next to this one, if I remember correctly, yep, that's raw iron, so it's gonna go on here, the rocket fuel. I'm just gonna cut the line, it was just a marker. I don't care too much about having the line actually do anything. Okay, then that means I'm gonna need to shift just like that. Okay, that should be fine. Perfect. And then I guess I want the rocket silo. To build the rocket silo, I need... actually, I'm probably gonna put it in the mall. Oh yeah, but wait. To put it in the mall, it's gonna be annoying. So right now I'm just gonna request stuff. So electric engines, I want 200. You know what? I'm gonna have a special section for rocket silo. Oop, I'm in caps lock. So rocket silo, we said, is 1,000 steel plates. We said it's 200 processing units. 200 electric engine units. A 100 pipes and 1,000 concrete. Right. Meanwhile, I don't want boilers and steam engines. I don't want burner inserters. I don't want 1,000 belts. Give me like 400 belts. I don't want... Oh yes, I do want 1,000 steel, actually. Let's see. Oh, this... Yeah, the concrete is fine, actually. All the concrete is on the way. All the pipes are on the way. All the electric engine units are on the way, I believe. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. So the only question is, will I have enough space in my inventory to host all of that? So I'm gonna get rid of a few stuff. And we're gonna handcraft stuff. So we're gonna handcraft this silo. We're gonna want to put the rocket silo eventually in the mall. Because in Space Age, we're gonna want to launch thousands of rockets. We're probably gonna want like several rockets launching at the same time eventually. Which is gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to that. So one thing to note is that they decreased tremendously the cost of rockets. If we go look rocket, if we go look at the rocket part, It's one processing unit, one LDS, and one rocket fuel. I believe before it was 100 of these, 100 of these, and 100 not of processing units, but of rocket guidance units or something like that, and which were costing processing units plus other stuff. Rocket control units, I think. I don't even know if we still have rocket control units in the game. No, I don't think we do. So RCUs are not in the game anymore in Space Age. So they decreased a lot the cost of the rocket itself. And that means that you can, like for, I would say they decreased probably by 100 factor the cost of the rocket. So when before you were launching like a rocket every few minutes, now you're gonna be launching rockets like every few seconds, basically. So that's gonna be exciting. Come on, get me the concrete that I'm missing. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, base. How many are on the way? 6 are on the way. Where are they? There they are. Do it, base. Give me my concrete that I demand and deserve. Oh yes, good little base. Oh crap. No, 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 no. I do want all of that. Ooh. This scared me. So I just disabled the request for the rocket silo stuff because I just want one for the moment. I just want to launch a rocket. That's all I want. I want to reach space. Give me space. Ooh. Space platform tip. Space platform is built remotely with construction material delivered by rockets. It can be used to transport players between and cargo between planets. Platform starter pack is used to initialize platform, which is then expanded using the Space Platform Foundation. Asteroid Collector catches asteroid from space for materials, and Entity Crusher is used to crush asteroids for resources. So I want a Space Platform starter pack and Space Platform foundations, basically. Right. So, I'm gonna want processing units, low density structures, and rocket fuel. So, processing units, where are you? You are right here. Why am I running towards you? And low density structures are right here. Good, good, good. No. We are going to want... Oof. Okay. We're gonna shift the space platform. So we shift by one tile up, so like this. Yes. Okay, okay. I'm not mad at that. That's gonna be not amazing. We'll deal with that when we get to that. Which means very soon. But it's easier to place this and then deal with the problem that we have seen than just not see what I'm doing, right? Why am I shifted like that? No, 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 bad. Well, I guess it's always good to remove the trees anyway. But I have done something clearly wrong. Yes, that's a clearly wrong thing I've done. LDS is coming, perfect. Okay. Great. So here, fine. If that's like that, it means nope. I have to stop here. And then I can be like that. Okay, okay. And then this means I can be like this, like this, like this. Let's go have a look and replace the rocket silo where it should be. Shall we? Because I don't want the bots to run away with it. So I'm just not gonna give it to them. Where's my rocket silo? Right here. Okay. Great. So now I need space platform foundations and space platform started block. So I need like a ton of case of give me copper and steel. Do I have? I request copper, I request steel. I just don't request enough, I guess. Yeah. Give me 1,000 steel and like a bunch of copper. Like, I don't know, 1,000 copper? Maybe? That seems awfully slow. I almost wanna just put a crafter for it. Yeah, I kinda wanna do that, actually. I want to extend the board grid. Clearly, it's not enough at the moment. Let's see, I want copper and steel here. Yeah. Yeah. How much? We said 10 seconds to craft one. You know what? I do. Oh, 20 copper cable in 10 seconds. So that's 2 copper cable per second. 2 copper cable per second. You make 4. So that's 1 for 2. Right. So, ooh, that's a noise I like. It's been almost 10 hours. Yeah. I have been drinking. I just wanna launch a rocket. I'm gonna launch a rocket. I promise I'm gonna end afterwards. I'm almost there. Look, steel, copper. Output, I guess. That might deserve a blue. Steel is like 2 per second. That's easy territory. Okay, copper. Copper is fairly easy because it's not too far. Why am I running? Alastor. In this expansion, we do stuff from map mode. We don't run. Running is not allowed. What are you doing? Silly Alastor. Trying to do stuff by hand. Would you imagine that? And steel. Steel is fairly easy because it's not too far either. What are trees doing in my way? What is this? That's better. What is this? That's better. I'm gonna get scolded by chat if I don't get fast. Okay. That's still... Okay. That's not too bad. Oh no! I think chat's on to me. Quick! Hide! Hide the evidence, quick! Good night, Sele. Have a great evening, you too. Thank you for being here. Oh, I need steel for that too. Why don't I get steel here? Yeah, I do get steel. That's fine. How did you start speedrunning? Well, I was getting scolded by chat, so I had to go faster. That's really all there is to it, you know? And I guess this is how you get platform bits. Right. Why am I out of steel here? What's going on here? Why? Why steel? Why? Because I am kinda low on iron. I guess I'm consuming quite a lot of iron. I guess that's fair. Also, I'm using half. Yeah. Okay, maybe. Right. Maybe what I can do, actually, this rather. Well, in temporarily, that's not gonna make things much better. But in the long run, I think it's better. If I put output priority here, and then I put output priority there. That means it prioritizes steel over the other iron supply. So we're prioritizing more steel over iron supply, but we are prioritizing iron ore over steel. Basically, so concrete over steel and steel over iron, which I think is fair. Because we already don't have enough for steel, and we really, really need steel. Okay, how am I doing on the handcrafting of space platform bits? Not very fast. How many do I have? I want a station kit really. The starter pack is 20 steel plates. Yep. So I think it should be output priority to the top here. I prioritize space platforms over starter packs. That seems about fair. I'm not gonna request 1,000 steel because that means I'm just stealing everything. Badumts. Though I'm not gonna limit myself on steel and copper. That way I don't trash all that copper. That way I continue crafting. Or should I trash that copper actually? No, I think I'm faster by hand. I think handcrafting is faster anyway. Come on. I want 60 of them. Yes, I got 4 of them crafting. That's good. That's progress. Why did I do that? Almost there. We are not gonna launch during ad break. That would be very stupid. That would be extremely stupid. I think we have enough crafting. Starter pack created. Yes. How long does it take to craft? 60 seconds. Ooh, that's spicy. Spicy numbers. Okay, so whenever we finish that starter pack, well, and when ads are finished, of course. So we're going to put this in the rocket inventory. We're going to put all the space platform bits. Oh, okay. Right, we filled the rocket capacity. Okay, rocket is full. Chat, I have great news. I have grave news. We have made the space platform starter pack, finally. It has finished crafting and we have filled the rocket to capacity. The ads are finished. Everybody's here. Chat, are you ready to launch a rocket? To space! Wait. That was underwhelming. What happened here? Oh. Oh. New space platform. What shall be our new space platform? I think it should be named after Bob because it's gonna be our science platform. So really noble in honor of Bob. To space! Wait. Exactly. Name it out of cheese. Bob's favorite cheese. I can't type apparently. Bob's cheese wheel. Yeah, Bob's cheese wheel. It's an orbital cheese. That's where Bob lives. Huh? Chat. We're launching a rocket. Our very first rocket. Can you remote view? Yes! Create a split platform. Reach for the stars. Cheers to the moon. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Chat, this is our first space platform. Officially, finally, we reached space. We made it. It's a giant step for my kind, but a tiny step overall. And of course, it's only the beginning of the adventure, because we're launching a rocket would before have been the end of the game. No, it's only the beginning. So, to new beginnings, chat. And to reaching the new content. Alright, it's been 10 hours, so I should stop now on this note. But yeah, we did it. I'm gonna get scolded by chat if I don't stop right now. We made space for the important things. And the important things are the cheese wheels. We made space for Bob's cheese wheel. Yeah. Oh, that's... It's a bit emotional. I'm getting a bit emotional. Reaching space for the first time in the expansion. Who should we raid? Oh, we should wait. Maybe Otuno. What is he playing? New challenges for later. Hmm? Yeah, let's raid Otuno. It's been a while. Uh, what shall we say? What's gonna be your raid message? Um, bunch of nice engineers have launched the first orbital space cheers will and demand more. Cheers to the moon and here to that. Yeah, why not? Oh no, not at all. I mistyped that. Let's fix it. A bunch of mice engineers have launched their first orbital space cheese wheel and demand more. Cheers to the moon and cheers to that. Yes, that's correct this time. Let's try again. So, yeah. Thank you everybody for joining me today. I had a blast. As you can see, I streamed for 10 hours. I did reach my goal, which was to launch to space. We made our very first space platform in the game. I'm super excited about that. We are going to raid Otuno with this raid message. And yeah, thank you everybody for joining me for this adventure. It's not the end, it's the beginning of the adventure because we just reached the start of the new content. So now we really need to dig in the content of the expansion. And I had a blast so far, and I'm sure that's gonna continue. And I hope you'll be along for the ride with me. I'm not exactly sure when next week is gonna be my next stream. Certainly not tomorrow, but I don't know. Maybe I will try for Wednesday. We'll see. I will keep you updated in the Discord. If you want to know more about that kind of stuff, if you want to get involved in the discussions about what games to play, etc., or maybe hang out sometimes, you can join the Discord if you want. Otherwise, feel free to drop a follow. Thank you once again, everybody, for joining me today. Have a great time zone. See you next time. Bye bye.